Alex. How's it going? Gonna be a busy night tonight. We've got a lot on the docket. The AE Forum submissions have exploded. I have got a so we're going to finish up Awkward Alpaca's two-potter, The Sunken Chorus. That horror story, they wrote this beautiful Lovecraftian story we did a couple weeks ago. We're going to do the second part of that. It's the second part to their arc is called The Hollow King. But then we also have submissions from, let's see here. Forager has a story arc they put together as a proposed kind of tutorial for rogues.
Yeah, it's called the Between Meal Morning. Check it out.
Hey, Doll, how's it going? I got the jelly babies right here. There we go. Waterbridge jelly babies. Can you feel the excitement in the air? We got a lot to do tonight, Doll. It's Dr. Q week again, although I will not be attempting to beat 42 runs in a week. I even got a lime jelly baby. Cheers, Doll. How you doing? Oh, crap. I didn't shout you up. My bot's not working. Hold on. I'm guessing one of my bots has an expired key. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. My one bot has... I loaded it, and it didn't trigger. So give me one moment. I'll fix it for you. How you doing, Doll? Hope you're having a good night tonight. Every 60 days, I have to renew the Twitch key on these things. There we go. How you doing? I'll get you a proper hello there.
My name is Joe.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
Just got back from Kokomo.
How did you ever
Hi, Joe. How you doing, Doll? So I'm going to start off doing a quick farm while I wait for the room to fill in. And then I have got so many submissions. I posted an open request on the AE, or on the Architect forums on the Homecoming server, Doll, asking for people who wanted us to check out their AE content. And now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more AEs that have been submitted. We're going to do at least a couple tonight. But then Dr. Q is worth 144 merits. Or no, more than that, 244 merits. So it's Q week again. I think somebody said it was, yeah, Dr. Quarterfield. Doing good, long days, but all good. Oh, good.
He understood for
I
the
love
first
the clip.
time the special value of
I'm
an
gonna pause this.
anchorage in one's existence. Home was a place that could always be counted on for a simple welcome.
Who had a better voice than Ronald McDowell? Nobody. One day, Doll will return to streaming, and all of us will feel this great lift in the world.
Icing without getting it up my nose.
There. Uh-oh. Try to eat ice cream without getting it up your nose.
This is not.
Oh, that's a cupcake. I thought you were eating ice cream. Like, I've never seen anyone chew an ice cream. That's weird. How is the cupcake? That looked good. Great, now I want a cupcake. What the hell? What am I going to do? There's no late night places open at this hour. Alright, I'm going to get started with some farming here. But welcome in, Doll. Good to see you again. It's been too long. Hope you're well. I hope the birds are doing okay. Let's see here. Let's look for a farm. There's one called Super Tsunami. I like this farm. I think if real life ever starts trying to work me to death, birds are doing all right. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. My brother had an African gray parrot, which we had in the family for a good 30 years. And then we ended up donating it to a bird sanctuary. Because when my brother moved out, he left it with my mom. And my mom got tired of cleaning the cage to take care of the bird. Plus, it was hard to find someone to take care of the bird while she travels a lot. It was kind of unfair. But apparently we've heard from the people who took the bird, whose name was Marcus, by the way. Marcus was incredibly smart and knew a lot of words. And it was sad to see him go, but we've been told that he's very happy amongst other birds, so he can talk to other birds now. So African gray parrots are social birds. If we ever start, yeah. So we get updates every now and then that he's doing well. That bird was smart as a whip too. I went away to South Korea to teach ESL for a full year. When I came back, I went to go visit my parents, and I walked through the door. And the second I walked through the door, Marcus just went, "Hey, Bran." And I'm like, "Oh my God!" He recognized me instantly. It was amazing. Kind of sad to see him go, but yeah, he was hard to take care of. Mystery, how you doing there?
Here I am.
Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. The Greys are super smart. Oh, they are potentially smart. Everyone says crows are the smartest bird. It's not true. The smartest bird on Earth is the African gray parrot. The African gray parrot can actually learn language. Do you understand how insane that is? And we know it's true because it's not just mimicry. Because he would ask for certain things and he would know how to ask. So if he wanted a snack, he would either ask for a walnut. If he wanted a walnut, you better get him a walnut. You have to crack it a little for him. But yeah, it's just super, super smart. But if he asked for a snack or something else, that means he didn't want a walnut. He wanted something different than a walnut. So he had ways of asking for things. He used to call the cat into the living room, and the cat would show up and just stare, and then he would laugh because it showed up. He'd be like, Mittens, Mittens, and the cat would go into the living room, and then the bird would go, and they would laugh at it for showing up. And it's so funny. He would taunt the cat. Yeah, let's murder some things. So we got some AE stories to do tonight. We've got at least one Dr. Q run, maybe two. We'll see how it goes. We're going to do a couple of AE stories. And then we'll probably do another AE night next week. We've gotten a lot of requests. As long as we're getting requests, I have no problem running them. Turn on the radio just a smidge. Ours asked for water snacks to get out to go to bed. She learned to tell Alexa to turn lights on and off. Nice. One night she woke up in the middle of the night and wanted something, but I was sleeping, so she turned on the bedroom light at 4 a.m. Oh, that's hilarious. Hi, PCI boy. How you doing? Welcome in. And we are Harmon. So as soon as we get enough takers here, we're going to look at some AE stories tonight. We've got 4 AE stories on the docket. We're going to do at least, we're going to do 2 of them tonight and 2 of them next week. So I figure 2 a night's a good run. I don't want to do too many because then they all kind of blend together. Plus, I can only read so much at a given night before I start getting the eye strain. So we'll do that, and then we're definitely getting at least 1 full run of Dr. Q in tonight. I'll be bringing a fold space tank for that. So I hope everyone's interested in making some merits tonight. You know, Echo, for that reason, we did computer, but you learned that one. They're so smart. Except our bird also learned how to swear. It was my brother's bird after all. So what I'll do is I'll probably do this farm. If anyone's into the farm, we'll probably clear this once or twice. Oh, PCI boy, looking for a movie review. Yeah, we can do that.
For your supper.
What I'll do.
Blood Feast on Broadway. Yep. Oh, it's from Jaws.
Let me pull up the wheel. We'll do a roll and see what kind of movie it's going to be. And then what we'll do is we'll do the movie review probably after the first AE story. At our first break, we'll do the movie review. So let's head over to the drama wheel. Or it's a drama wheel. The genre wheel. Might be drama. There we go. We'll head to the genre wheel and we'll see what type of movie we're going to talk about tonight. So when we get to our break, the movie review tonight will be courtesy of PCI Boy. Let's spin it. Ooh, gonna be romance or an action. That's about as opposite as they get. It'll be an action movie. Nice. So at our break during the stream tonight, we'll be taking a break. We'll do a movie review, an off-the-shelf review of an action movie. I'll see what I can find. I'm sure I must have 1 or 2 around here somewhere. Alrighty, let us head back to the main. Someone else saved you the points. It to move. Tonight's movie review, courtesy of PCI Boy. Welcome in. Huzzah, huzzah, and what's up?
Hey, what is it about the gates of hell that compels people to wander into them?
It's because of Smucker's Raspberry Preserve.
It's true. That's why people go to hell. It's for the jam. The sinfully good jam. So as soon as we get enough takers in here tonight, we're going to get started with the AE stories. But if you'd like to join, we'll do a quick farm, and then we've got at least 2 stories to do tonight, and then we'll do another 2 next week. And so long as people keep submitting AE stories, I'm only too happy to run them. But we've actually got 4 stories on the docket that were posted to the forums, which is a bit exciting. So hopefully it catches on, and we get a regular night of looking at player content again. And nuke the room. Ooh, orange salvage. Don't mind if I do. I remember there was a time I used to get excited about orange salvage. I used to farm for salvage. This is my Elec Ice Brute, and he is a monster. Complete. Unmitigated monster. No fault space on this guy, though. That's okay. We can make it do without. Ooh, a little Warframe music. I'll be doing Warframe next week, folks. Back on Warframe. On the Friday, I want to check out some of the story or quest lines. So I'll be doing main story arc next Friday. There's quite a few I haven't done yet. I can't stick around. I have been in bed 2 hours ago. No more slime. Not for the time being, unfortunately. So soon I imagine. It's just during the work week, it's hard enough for me to stay awake as it is without having a couple shots of booze. So special occasions it'll be turned back on again, doll. Probably on the weekends I'll start turning it back on. It's just during the week it's been problematic. I have a hard enough time waking up in the morning as it is. Schedules have been a bit rough, and my sleep schedule's been jacked with various appointments for the past couple of weeks. So I thought having something to drink and have a messed up sleep schedule, probably not the best recipe next day. So yeah, it'll probably be reactivated for the weekends again soon. That, and I'm kind of all out of stuff. I don't have much for mixing right now. I'm gonna have to pick up some stuff in the liquor store. Ooh, you know what? I should pick up the ingredients for B-52s. Oh, that'd be so good. I've had enough merits for 180 boosters, but they were going for 500k, so I had to hang on to them until the 800k again. Oh, nice. We're all together. Yeah, the boosters are low in price. They used to go for $1 million flat, but yeah, I think somebody's been messing with that market. It was a shame because it only hurts new players. New players that can't get their full dollar value with them. It's hard for them to get started. I have been getting Writer's Tears on a regular basis. Oh, it's so good! Hold on, I got another one for you, doll. I do have one here. Tell you what, just for you, doll, because we don't see enough. Tell you what I'll do, just for you. I'm gonna pour a shot. And you know what? You don't even have to redeem for it. Because you know what? I'll have one shot just to celebrate you being back in the room. And here's what I'm going to pour myself. Doll. Do you see what I have here? Do you see what this is? This is what perfection looks like. Do you see this? This is Jameson Black Barrel. So this is Jameson that has been aged in charred whiskey barrels to add a bit of smoke. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right, I'm going to pour a little bit of this. There, I'm going to pour myself a shot. And I don't shoot shots. I pour them back. Doll, this one's for you. Sláinte, my good friend. Ooh. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, that's like liquid nectar, doll. I'll have one too. Ooh, hubs of a bottle, James. I don't know if it was that. I stuck with Writer's Tears. I have some Writer's Tears around here somewhere too, but oh man, you need to try the Jameson Black Barrel. Ooh. I'm just positively glowing now. It just radiates warmth. That's probably the other reason I haven't been drinking much, because it's too goddamn hot out to drink. I would, I should do I would do like a fruit mix drink. One of my favorite things is an Arnold Palmer with a shot of Jameson, or Sprite and Jameson with a twist of lime. Ooh, that is some warmth. Ooh, my God, that's sweet. That is such a sweet whiskey. That was a sipping whiskey. Ooh, that's so nice. Hunter Palmer. Oh, yeah. Jameson. Just regular Jameson mixes with either Sprite or Arnold Palmer. You wouldn't even know there was booze in it. It just hides under the citrus. It's so beautiful. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It just keeps going. Oh, that makes me... Whew, that's good stuff. All right, Al, that's for you. Oh, my God, that was very nice. That was our whiskey break. Well, I'm going to have like this warm glow all evening, and it's not just because Dahl is here. Yeah, Black Barrel, it's super nice. There's only one whiskey that I have found that is smoother than Jameson, and it's another Irish whiskey. It's called Tullamore Dew. Tullamore Dew is so smooth. My mom can do shots of Tullamore Dew. It's super smooth. That's the smoothest whiskey I've ever had. But you know what? I do believe in the immortal words of Dylan Thomas, who said that the burn of whiskey was the antiseptic of life. Real whiskey should burn you a little. Just a little. Just to take the edge off your friggin' day. Da, 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 da. Oh, man. I haven't touched a drink in a while. It's probably been a good month since I've had... You know, I think last month for Horror 101, I had a Ryan Coke with the host of Horror 101. So I haven't had a drink in a while. The devs are aware that we found a bug on Grub's stream yesterday. If you have Psi Armor and try to level up, you'll get a blank screen instead of a power choice. Really? Power Armor's... Oh, so Psi Armor's bugged. So they're working on it, which means this game will probably get shut down today for maintenance. How much you want to bet we're going to get closed down early tonight? All right, let me get to the end of this farm, folks, and then we're going to do some AE stories, and then we're going to get at least one Dr. Q run tonight. Oh, nice. I just got a Gladiator Strike. There we go. There's 7 or 8 million. So guys, I have become utterly obsessed with the new game I started playing last week, which was Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, you can join Power. You can change time. We got an invite request there. Slay the Spire 2 is perfection. It's, by the way, this is the pre-release version. So this is early access, they call it. So they still have more to come for the game. And yet, even with just the early access, I'm already like, this is one of the best strategy games I've ever played. We'll be doing probably a Timpex. We can probably do both, but I do want to get at least one Dr. Q, just because if it's Dr. Q week and I don't run a Dr. Q, there's something wrong with the universe. So we'll do at least one, and if we have time and enough takers, we'll do a Timpex. The thing about Timpex is that we'll need a full team. So provided we have enough takers, we can run because Timpex doesn't take long. It's maybe 45 minutes. So we'll finish this map here, and then we're going to get into AE stories. So we had on the forums 4 submissions for AE stories to run from people we know. So Clave Dark 5 and Forager and our good buddy Ankylosaur have all submitted runs. And there's a 2-parter that we're going to finish that we started 2 weeks ago. We're going to do the second half tonight. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this Brit is an AoE menace. Oh, wait. Oh, why is he so dodgy? Cross punch. Oh, there's some more over there, too. More kills, faster drops. I had a margarita with dinner last Friday. I forgot that little family Mexican place gets nuts with their pours. The drinks are huge and way more tequila than I thought they would be. I remember one of my favorite teachers back in high school was my chess teacher. He taught sociology. His name was Mr. Fedorsky. And Mr. Fedorsky used to regale me with, because he spoke fluent Spanish, and he said the best place to go on vacation if you speak fluent Spanish is Mexico. Because he said you would not believe how cheaply you can vacation well if you speak the language. He said if you don't speak the language, you're going to pay 3 times what you should for every bottle of booze. But he used to go to all the really good restaurants. And he said the one night he took his son out to a restaurant, and they were serving margaritas in fish bowls, he said. And I think he said he remembered he had a third. And the rest of the night's kind of a blur, but he remembers waking up the next day face down on his hotel bed, not sure how he got there, and he looked down and he had one shoe still on. And he's like, yeah, that was a pretty good night. Are you at +1? I'm at +2. I'm at +2 times 8. I run +2 just for the speed, because I don't go for overall money, I go for drop rate. Bam. Here, let me help you out here. No, 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 no. We got bosses all of a sudden. So now we have bosses. So earlier, all the filled-in groups were all lieutenants. Makes sense. Hey, Baldric, how's it going? Baldric, do you have a cunning plan for us this evening? I have a cunning plan. Radiant, how's it going? 210 stream streak. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. That's like half a year with no clothes on, man. What the hell? You're probably on a list where you are. People watch for you now. It's like that guy who runs around naked. Boogadam, boogadam. They call him the streak. He likes to show off his physique. All planned out. Sorry, I do need to watch that series, so I heard of it years after his name. You took the name Baldric without knowing there was a famous character from Blackadder? That's I did the same thing picking this name. I had never heard of Critical Role when I took the name Mollymauk, but I've had the name Mollymauk long before there was a Critical Role. So I've had the name Mollymauk since there was a game called Ingress, in which I used to do this AR gaming thing with friends of mine about 15 years ago. I had no idea. Hey, Mr. Tickletrunk, how you doing? You need to start drinking Windex. Windex? Uh-oh. If you drink Windex, do you gain an understanding of Windows? Bam. It stopped streaking. Oh, there you go. No one understands Windows. I have my MCP and I don't understand Windows. Except it's expired. I actually had my Microsoft training back with Windows NT 4.0. Back Windows 2000 was the latest thing. I was one of those weird people that actually ran Windows 2000. Skipped Windows 98 entirely. Went straight to Windows XP. And I think XP 2, Service Pack 3, was about pretty much operating system perfection. But they kept making more. Well, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't built for gamers. It was built for networking and for offices. And so it didn't have like the multitask functionality of the later versions, but Windows 95 was superior. Windows 98 I did not care for. And the less said about Windows 8, the better. Windows 8 was hot garbage. Windows 7 was alright. Windows 8 was terrible. XP Service Pack 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, it was the best one. There we go. All right, let's get an AE story started here. So you'll have to sneak here this week. 40 degrees. No, I'm out. It was 31 degrees today, and it was too hot for me. I hate hot weather. I'm Scotch Irish. You understand? If I look out the window, I get a sunburn. It's not good. I do not get along with the sun. I like a nice overcast day, to be honest. All right, so we've got a second part of an AE story here we're going to run. This is called The Hollow King, and I'm going to turn this down because I think it might be lower level. Because we're doing this for the story, not for the difficulty. If anyone would like to join us to speak up, I'll get you an invite to team. So this is 72969, and this is from Awkward Alpaca. Oops, helps if I can type. There we go. We're going to get a couple of these, then a Dr. Q, and then... Oh, wait a minute, we got an invite request here. Invite to team. Alright, here we go. Aha, Siobhan Fail. Here we go. Sure, the moon gave me a sunburn once. I'm pretty sure. There's the sun on TV because it's like tan. Just the glow of the TV. I have to sit far away from the TV. I have to be like in the other room when things are microwaving. The King's Weeping, Act 1. Ramius, I need you to stay calm about what I'm about to tell you. Mythological incursion has opened in Atlas Park. Not a villain, not a portal weapon, not a rigged experiment. Something crossed through from the other side of the veil. Something very old and very sad. I've been tracking anomalous grief residents in the area for 6 hours. Residents are crying and don't know why. Windows are cracking. Could just be the regular state of the world these days, really. I believe a displaced sovereign has arrived and I need you to make contact before someone tries to fight him. Oh, okay. What if I fight him? He'll be at the center of the distortion. You'll feel it before you see it. The air gets heavier. Colors look wrong. Don't approach with weapons drawn. He's not attacking anyone. He's sitting in the middle of Atlas Park and weeping. And the sheer mythological weight of his grief is doing structural damage. Introduce yourself. Tell him Siobhan Fail sent you. That name will mean something to him. And Ramius, whatever you do, don't ask him what happened. Not yet. Oh. So just say hi and then what? That's right. The Weeping King. I can play a melancholy tune to go through the weeping. Make contact if you can and bring back a sample of whatever you find. Like, sample of what? His tears? We're calling it a meteor for the time being. Hoping to keep the citizens and the media clear of the area. Yeah, that's what'll happen. Meteor crash landed. Yeah, I'm sure reporters won't get anywhere near that. 3 citizens to rescue. Okay. Oh, who's over here? Walter Whaler, hello. Well, of a time it gets on you. The first tear. It's the first tear. Oh no. You know, they always say it looks good on paper, but you know what? I say ideas on paper are terrible. What's this? Hello. Brannock? Info. Brannock, last king of Aiden, wandered into Paragon City through a tear in the veil. Lost, grieving, and devastatingly powerful. His sorrow unravels reality. He is not a villain. He is a witness to a crime, and he carries the weight of an entire erased world. Ooh. I don't look golden at all. I don't fit on this team. You guys are all like white and gold, and I'm like blue. I am the odd man out. Hey, buddy. That's a cool outfit. I like the look. Very demigod. What is this? Stabilize the tear. Or the tear. One or the other. Meteor hits Paragon. That won't even make the front page. I can. Alright. Oh, there's a meteor here. Can we beat up the meteor? I don't think we need to beat up the meteor. Or is this what they mean by stabilizing the tear? Do we have to beat this up? I'll beat it up. Uh-huh. I don't know why they call it a meteor. I can't see any protein on this. Mostly just rock. No. We have killed the meteor. I don't think we had to do that. I think it was just here for show. Oh, there's someone else over here to rescue. Hello, person. Samuel. Who's Samuel? Samuel Clemens? We have to save Mark Twain. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Well, there's something over here. Da, 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 da. Little Wizards and Warriors music. Nice.
Yeah, it's called a between meal mortar. Check
Ooh,
it out.
I do have snacks. There you go. I got the bag of jelly babies right here. I will grab another jelly baby. And it is an orange one. Citrus. Right, what are we fighting? My team's dying because I had to have a snack. Hold on. Barrier. Did you get the barrier? Hopefully you did. We're being attacked on all sides here. Hello? Da 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 da. Rescue the last citizen. Alright, we will find the last citizen. Oh, they're over here. Da, 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 da. One for the road. Take care. Wish I could send you. No worries. Take care, Dom. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. Da, da, da. I can't think of a single person that would say no to a cupcake. Would you take a cupcake? No, I hate life. I don't like joy. You can keep your wonderful sugary treat. Take care, doll. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. We'll get you a proper goodbye there.
Word up, blood. Hey, homie.
Hey, Future. How's it going? I'm like, that's not what the bye command does. Yeah. Bye, doll. Alright, you've made contact. How you doing, Future? Welcome in. You've made contact. He isn't hostile. He's devastated, and the stone you've recovered shouldn't exist. Siobhan says this changes everything. She thought she knew about what happened to his realm. Oh, there's a clue. A fragment of crystallized grief, stone from the king's realm that has crossed the tear with him. Cold to the touch, faintly luminescent. Siobhan says it shouldn't exist. His realm was supposed to be gone. Act 1. You found him, Brannock. Alright, I haven't said that name aloud in 15 years. I wasn't sure he still existed. The Veilstone fragment you brought back is extraordinary and terrible in equal measure. His realm, Caer Aden, the fortress at the edge of everything, was supposed to be destroyed completely. No remnants, no survivors. That stone is a remnant. Raimi or something lied about what happened there. Something covered it up, and whatever it is followed him through the tear. Ooh, I'm good. Most of the story about a week or two ago if you did that one. Oh, let me see. Because I just got 4 more from the list. We're going to be doing more to next week, too. I didn't see an updated one. Architect suggestions. Hold on. One from June 14th. Data Cube. Oh, did we finish? Wait, did we finish? We did finish the PTE. You know what? I will add it to the list, future. Yeah, we got 4 stories on the forums that were all requesting stuff. So I think going forward, we're going to start doing them on Mondays again until we run out. So possibly the next 2 weeks on Mondays we'll be doing some. But yeah, welcome in. Good to have you here. And something followed him through the tear. Act 2. Brannett's grief is externalizing into physical objects. Relics from his realm made real and scattered through the city like memories dropped on the way out of a burning building. I needed to find 5 of them and touch each one. Let the memory inside release. The zone will stabilize piece by piece as you do. Go carefully as grief has infected some of what's in there. The objects will feel wrong when you approach them. They'll be too heavy, too cold, and radiating something that isn't quite sound. That's the memory pressure. When you interact with each one, it will release a flash of what care item was. Don't fight it. Let the image come and go. The grief-infected figures in the zone are drawn to the objects. They're trying to protect them the way anyone might guard the last photographs of someone they lost. The gentle way you can. They don't understand their echoes. Oh, that's sad. Collect the relics. Okay. We did the ones from the first, but yeah, that one we haven't done yet. So we'll add it to the list, because I got like 4 tonight, but we're only going to get 2 because we have Dr. Q to do. If it wasn't for Dr. Q week, I'd probably do 3 or 4 tonight. The king's memories are manifesting as physical objects. Siobhan's needs relics recovered before the zone collapses. Inward, 5 it collapses inward. 5 objects, find them, interact with them. Then I switch tunes. Alright, and bring her the fragments. Okay, we're looking for fragments. Hello, patrol. Who are these guys? Uh-oh, they're the village people. Alright. Oh, there's a relic. Now you better click it. Experiencing a memory. Oh, now what? Did we get a clue? We got no clue. Touch the relic. Oh, more people over here. Hello. Like that echoes. Got another one. Oh, what's over here? So I'm just waiting for one person. So Power, let me know when you get back. Oh, well, I didn't get a very good recipe. Oh, what's this? Ooh, piece of candy. You can't stop me. I'm defense, man. Take that, and that, and that. Ooh. You're back. All right, get you an invite there. Invite your team. Oh, there's a memory. The memory warden. Ooh. Oh, you're in Talos. Yeah, come to the Ricty War Zone. And huzzah. Oh, hello. Where do they want? They were coming right for us. Take that, memories. Oh, there's another one. Two more objects here. There's Objet Dark. There we go. There's another one. Banish the last warden. Oh, they ambush on the memories. Okay. Let me see what that has to say. Info. In memory of Brannock's Royal Herald, a tall, severe figure in ceremonial armor, now utterly consumed by grief, guards the densest memory cluster fiercely, treating any approach as desiccation of a sacred space. Oops. There's another one here. There's a lot of them called Memory Warden. I'm not sure which one's the right one. Unfortunately, I think the Memory Warden's supposed to be like a unique boss, but it's spawning in every group. There we go. Nice. And they're in the ambush groups, too. Did we get a clue? We got a clue. Who this? Buddy, where'd you come from? Shroud of Veilstone. Okay, no new clues. It shows Addin whole and celebrating. Whatever destroyed the realm came after drawing up before. This was not a slow death. Ooh. Creepy. Alright, out we go. Next mission. Ba, 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 ba. All 5 relics touched. The memory fragment is yours. Kaer Iden was thriving, laughing, feasting, and alive, right up until it wasn't. Something erased it in an instant. Siobhan says they're not looking for a disaster, we're looking for a killer. Ooh, alright. Act 2. I've been reading the fragment since you checked in. Ramius Kaer Iden was flourishing. The pedestal held a crown. The urn was still warm with offering ash from a feast. The tablets were mid-proclamation. The books were open. The obelisk was freshly carved. The kingdom was not in decline, not at war, not afraid. Whatever it took, it struck without warning and left nothing, except one king who appeared to be elsewhere, and one shard of stone that followed him through a tear. We're looking for a killer, an old, very deliberate one. Ooh. Act 3. I found in the trace I've been looking for, the mythological fingerprint of whatever destroyed Kaer Iden. It's in the catacombs of one of the oldest buildings in King's Row. Ramius the Crystal was placed before Paragon City was ever built over it. Whatever did this to Brannock's realm has been watching the city for a very long time, and its agents are there now trying to remove the evidence. Get them before they do. The agents won't be mythological creatures. Its entity works through human intermediaries. It finds people with enough ambition and offers them power in exchange for service. They'll be armed, disciplined, and they'll know they're coming because its entity plans ahead. The crystal itself will be on the deepest level of the catacombs. Photograph it, record it, do whatever you have to. I need more information. Don't let them destroy it. Uh-oh. Locate the crystal. Alright. The story reminds me in a lot of ways of a, what's the name there? Peter Milligan's story for Batman years ago called Dark Knight, Dark City. Siobhan has found traces of the entity that destroyed Kaer Iden right here in Paragon City. Its agents are searching for the king. Get to the site before they destroy the evidence and find out what they're looking for. Oh. Who's this guy? Archivist Killer. vernacular of Indiana Joneses. An archival killer. He's an arch-evil. A patrol. Hello, patrol. Huh? Why do they look like the Clockwork King? It's funny. Oh, what's over here? Hello. It's a dead end. Hey, Terzona, how's it going? Welcome in. We're doing a couple of AE stories. Then we've got a Dr. Q run on the docket tonight, just to break the rust off. And then, if we have any takers, probably a Tinpex. So let me know if you're up for anything. Right now, we've got a couple of AE stories on the docket. So, on the website, on the forums, I posted an invitation, open invitation, for AE submissions. And we got like 4. 4 more. Like, we got 3 or 4 to start with, and now we've got 4 more on there. So we're going to do 2 tonight, 2 next week. Yeah, it is Shark Week, although I'm not going to be trying to make 42 a reality. I am going to get at least 1 in tonight, so I can show you guys the run in case anybody wants to farm it this week. I can show you how it's done. Give you some of the tricks of the trade to get it done smoother and faster. A lot of RNG in the run, but you can cut corners on a Dr. Q. Sub 2 hours is definitely doable with a good team, but I mean, sub 90 minutes is also possible. Like 80 minutes, I think, was our average during the week last time. But the crystal confirms it. The erasure has been in Paragon City. Its agents are already searching for Brannock, and the obliteration crystal means it intends to finish what it started. The king is the last loose end. All right. Did we get a clue? We did. The obliteration shard, a crystal buried beneath the foundation of an ancient Paragon City building. The same crystal Siobhan finds in the last intact records of Care Iden's fall. Whatever destroyed the realm has been here before. Ooh, alright. The obliteration crystal. I've seen fragments of this in 3 separate mythological texts and never understood what it meant until now. It's a mark of erasure, not destruction. Erasure. This entity doesn't just destroy things, it removes them from the record. From memory, from myth. Care Aiden didn't fall, it was deleted. And Brannock survived only because he was outside of his realm when it happened, which means the entity didn't know he exists. Or doesn't know it exists. Ramius, we need to keep it that way. I found something remarkable. The entity's agents maintained a hidden repository, a library of everything we've erased. Records, artifacts, memories, all the things that were supposed to cease to exist. They keep trophies. It's vanity, and vanity is a vulnerability. Inside is a codex, a book of erased names. The entity's own name will be in it, erased from the record, but leaving an impression I can read. I need that codex, Ramius. A name is a weapon when you know how to use it. There we go. The repository is hidden beneath an unremarkable commercial building in Talos Island, hidden in tunnels that don't appear on any city plan. The agents will have it heavily guarded because they know what's inside. The codex itself will be protected separately from the general collective, so check every possible tunnel. Aramia, some of what you see in there will be difficult. Erase things. People, places, moments that no longer officially exist. Don't linger. Ooh, okay. Okay, the codex. Siobhan has traced a hidden repository used by the entity's agents, a library of erased things. Inside is a codex that contains the entity's name. Get it before the agents realize what she's found. Okay. This is a fun map. Oh, hello. I can barely see them. Hello, Vault Keeper. Barrier for everyone. Man, they are hard to see. What's this? Aha, a seal. There we go. And touchdown. And down she goes. Are they also alive in here? 2 souls to destroy. Okay. That seems mean. Oh, I am stuck on a twig. There's another seal here. Oh, it says seals to destroy. I thought it said souls. Alright, there we go. Found another one. Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, here we go, eh? Got it. Okay. Defeat all. The last seal. You can tell it's a vault seal the way it balances stacks of 20s on its nose. Now let's see here. Diabart, the entity has a name, and a name gives power over things. Siobhan says, knowing it changes everything. Brannick, when he hears it, goes very still. Then he says he knows how to end this. Oh, okay. Diart is an old Irish. It means obliteration, not destruction. Specific removal of a thing from existence and memory both. It named itself after what it does. I read the name to Brannick and something happened to him. I haven't seen him since he arrived. He became very still, very calm. Then he said, I know how this ends. I know what the tear requires. Ramius, I don't think he's talking about a battle. I think he's talking about a door. I think he intends to be the one who closes it. Uh-oh, that's scary. Brannick came to me this morning. He was very calm in a way he hasn't been since he arrived. Not the stillness of grief, the stillness of resolution. He said the tear can be sealed from within, but only by someone who belongs to what was lost. He is the last person who belongs to Caer Iden. Ramius, I tried to argue with him. I tried for 2 hours. He listened very kindly, and then he said, I need you to clear the way. Diart will try to stop him from reaching the tear. Don't let it. Diart was manifested physically at the tear point. It knows what Brannick intends and cannot allow a witness to its crime to seal the evidence against it. Go through everything it has in him. Your job is to fight through the tear, defeat whatever demon it sends, and get Brannick to that threshold. He will do the rest. Don't ask him not to. I already did. He said a king's last act should be a door, not a grave. I don't entirely know what it means. I think it means he's at peace. Uh-oh. Close the door. Close the door. Let the cold out. Oh, it's a Shaper Cave. Hubert has manifested at the tear point. Brannick is already there. Defeat the entity's physical form. Protect the king long enough for him to reach the tear. And do not try to stop what comes next. So, I'm not sure which way we're supposed to go because, yeah, we got 3 people. So I think we'll go north first and we'll do south last because if this is anything like the actual cave from Operative Reno, the last room will be here. We want to do that last. So we're going to do this one first. Ew. We got Oogie Boogies. Oh great, we're fighting Gwar. Damn it. I always knew this day would come. Heading south.
Ah, good morning.
Hey, sir, how's it going?
To see you. A lovely day, what?
How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Gonna be a busy night tonight. We got a couple of AE stories to do, and then we've got a Dr. Q to run, and then we're gonna try and do a tin packs if we have time. There's a lot on the docket tonight. Da, 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 da. And nuke. Oh, a piece of Mako's bite. Ooh, Biscotti. Alright, which way? We go this way. So we're going to go north first, and then south. Oh, here's the king. Hello. Is he going to follow us into danger?
If it's all the same, I'll play your game.
Oh, I'll get you an invite there, sorry. Hey there, sir. Morning, morning. I'll get you an invite. We are in Ricky Warzone, as always. I'm just taking out this group, and then we're heading north, folks. I think our star. Invite to team. Very bony boots. Oh, voice. What's a voice? Physically corrupted human agent, so thoroughly given over the entity service that it occasionally speaks through them. Their voice going flat and resonant, their eyes going blank. The entity speaks through them, they become significantly more dangerous. I would imagine. And they become covered in bones. Oh, I threw you an invite. Oh, here we got another invite request. There we go. Invite to team. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think one more. Is this the final mission? There might be one more after this. Ooh, they're a bit tough. Alright, so we're going to head north, folks. They've got some serious resists. Where are you going? Jackass. Okay, now we go north. No, 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 no. There we go. Alright. North first. Oh, there's a hostage here. The hunter. Ooh. Wasn't Hunter a TV show starring Robert Urich?
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it.
I think it
Oh,
was,
yeah,
right? I haven't thought of that show in years. I'm like, holy hell. Pretty sure it was a show my grandmother used to watch. She used to watch that, and she used to watch Rockford Files.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, nothing here. So this is a dead end. A lot of open space. Yeah, a lot of 70s television. There were a lot of amateur detectives in the 70s. People who had a regular job and they also solved crimes on the side. That was a thing. Oh, we got Big Bad back there. Oh, we stumbled across him. I guess this was the right way. Hey, Elite Boss. So I'm going to get a write-up for him, so I'll read that after. Lightning Strike, go! Oh, he hit me good there. Health. Now let's do this. I'll turn on my damage. Oh, somebody knocked him on his butt. That Warshade blast knocked him down. Take that, Skeletor. Oh, he's got End Drain aura. So yeah, Ice has no protection against End Drain. They can steal the End back again, but they got no actual recovery protection. Here, I'll just steal some End back. Ugh. That's a debuff. Oh shit, what are you guys fighting? Let's do this. Will I get all their attention? There. That'll clear a few out. Is he dead? Did he go down? Oh, we got Storms. Uh-oh, we lost one. No! They're all spread out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have just barrier, folks. Once it's gone, I don't have much help for you. Man, they're all hard to hit. I've got some accuracy debuff on me. What is this? Oh, Tempest. Holy hell, there's so much debuff happening right now, I can't see a damn thing. There, there, and there. I think we gotta get out of this rain, because there's so much debuff going on. Hello? What the hell? I can't hit a damn thing. Let's pull him out. Fall back. Let him come to it. Pull him. Wait, where's our dude? Did he die? Yeah, there's so much debuff in there. There's no hitting anything. Let's do this. The accuracy debuff is intolerable. And now look, now I can't hit a damn thing. Holy hell. I could pop a yellow. See if it helps. It did not help. At least that's auto hit. Let's do this. Build up a lightning rod. Something die. Thank you. Now I'm being pushed around. There's way too much going on. If they're hitting us with that much category 5, yeah, that should not be a power just for everyone. Man, there's way too much going on here. Whoa. Okay, so now what? Oh, 3 more villages to rescue. That was supposed to be the final fight. The entity made physical a massive, shifting humanoid form assembled from the negative space of erased things. Gaps in reality given broad flash. His face is a smooth void. It moves like something that has never learned to inhabit a body, ancient and cold and frightening. Ooh. Very H.P. Lovecraft. We got people to rescue, and then I think we're done. Look at the size of that cloud. That was many, many clouds all kind of squished together. I think there's probably more than one enemy with category 5 running. And that much storm debuff. It was just crazy. I mean, you could probably give that to bosses. I wouldn't give that to lieutenants or minions. There's just too many of them. Hello. Hello, Hunter. Info. A memory figure of a common person for current item, farmhand, craftsperson, market trader, turned hostile by grief infection. By grief infection? Okay. Fights with improved tools. And the confused aggression is someone who doesn't know they're dead. No. I'm not dead. You're dead, silly. Uh-oh. Don't die. Lightning rod. Oh, again with the debuff. Holy hell. Okay, barrier. the hit debuffs have been intolerable. I can't hit a damn thing right now. Are these... Oh, they're only bosses. There's no lieutenants. So only bosses are spawning from this group. I can't hit a goddamn thing. Let's do this.
Awful lot of slow going on as well.
Yeah, that's category 5. Storm's tier 9 is a debuff nightmare. There we go. Who's this? The archer.
Well, this is a good test for the challenge tune, that's for sure.
I guess. A memory figure for common person carrier. Oh, okay. Same thing as before. We gotta go this way, and we gotta go south. Strange we don't have to lead him anywhere. Alright, heading south. Oh, another rescue person. Hello. Alright, shoot the lightning rod. There. I took out a few before they could hopefully do anything. Robert Urich was Spencer for hire. Oh, nice. Fred Dwyer was Hunter. Fred Dwyer was Hunter? Who did Robert Urich play? Robert Urich was Spencer for hire. Oh, and he was also in Vegas. I remember Vegas. Okay. And Hunter was Fred Dwyer. Okay. Oh my god, I haven't heard the name Fred Dwyer in forever. He was just in something I just saw recently. What the hell? I just saw him in something. It's going to drive me nuts. Fred Dwyer. Oh, we're done. Okay, we rescued the last person. Fred. Fred Dryer, you mean? Dwyer or Dryer? According to this, it says it's Fred Dryer. Dwyer's another actor. But I just saw him in something. It's NCS Agent X. He was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? No, there's something else I just saw him in. Wasn't something horror 101, I don't think. Heart to Heart. He was on 4 episodes of Cheers. Interesting. Okay, so it wasn't Robert Urich. Robert Urich was something else. Okay, he was on... That's right. Okay. He was...
Heart to Heart. That was another one from...
Yeah, that's going back to the 70s. Alright, the Terror is closed, D-Bart is gone, Brannock is gone, Paragon City is whole. Siobhan says the instruments recorded one final thing before the Terror is sealed. Sound like a door closing gently from the inside. Oh, well, creepy. Any new clues? The Unwritten Codex. A book with no words, every page blank, but Siobhan can read the impressions left by erased text. The entity's name was here once. She can almost reconstruct it. Almost is enough. Its name is D-Bart. Alright. Brannock's final word. A single sentence spoken by Brannock as he stepped through the Terror, recorded by Siobhan's instruments. Tell them Kara Eden was real. Tell them it was beautiful. Tell them a king stood at the end of it all. That is all. It reminds me of the ending to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Season 4. That was a bittersweet ending. The Terror is sealed. My instruments now clear. Mythological fabric. No rupture, no resonance, no grief echo. Just quiet. The grief rays dissolved the moment the Terror had closed. The memory scenes of Founder's Falls are fading gently like the fog in the morning. Brannock is gone. He sealed himself inside whatever remains of Kara Iden and closed the door behind him. I've been sitting here trying to decide if it's a tragedy or not. I keep landing on no. He chose it. He was the king of something real, and now he remembers it. Ooh.
Oh, apparently it was Dryer.
Yeah. Bittersweet. Sweet and beautiful tail. Let's see here. It was reminding me of something. Okay.
Here it is. Now you just start reading that. Article 48, Section F.
That's a bad law. I just repeat it.
Cheers and thanks again. Nice. Alright, so this was definitely drama, mystery, and save the world. I think that works. There we go. And finished. Now let's see here. Aaron Fire distributing. Hey, you look. Oh, Aaron Fire's looking for a build. This is from my friend's character. I'll give you. Yeah, let me know. We can do them on Thursday for you there. Let's see here. Awesome intro. That was pretty good. Hey, Creepy, how you doing? Oh, it is Dwyer. Okay, I was calling him Dwyer the whole time. There is a Fred Dwyer. I looked him up. He's another actor. So there's a Dwyer and a Dryer. Tell me that doesn't get irritating. That's got to be up there with Tom Holland and Tom Hollander. Not to mention that there are two Tom Hollands. So long before Tom Holland became Spider-Man, the more famous Tom Holland was a gifted screenwriter and a talented director in Hollywood. Tom Holland wrote Psycho 2. He wrote Cloak and Dagger. He had co-writing credit on Child's Play. He was a hell of a screenwriter, but also his first film he wrote and directed the movie Fright Night in 1985. That's how I knew Tom Holland. A great talented guy. I wish he was still making movies. So really, really good writer. But then now Tom Holland is Spider-Man. So just make a second build on your current tank. I need a new fire tank since the new changes to Fire Arc came out. Yeah, but are the changes that significant? Like, they didn't change any of the power sets, did they? Like, do powers take different sets now, or? Well, you don't have a fire tank. Ah, okay. Well, I'll put one together. We'll see. So, yeah, Thursday we got a couple redeems. Because Aaron Fire had a redemption from last week, too. So he's got 2 on the books now. All right, so we got another story arc here, folks. So the next one up is a proposed kind of tutorial for rogues. So this will probably be lower level, and it's called Overlooked. And this is from Forager. We did his last, he actually did a proposed kind of story for Vigilantes. This is for rogues. So, there we go. This is ARC 68479. There we go. D-Squad by Forager. With Officer Daniels out of action, the FBSA tries to send his team of ex-criminals on a routine patrol. Blue Spectre decides that the team should take control of its own destiny and sets his sights beyond the war walls. D-Squad Volume 2. So this is the second half. We did the first one. Aha. So this is more of the same. So this is more a tutorial for, say, morally ambiguous people who's not quite lawful good. Fire dark melee tank? Yeah, that would work. Lots of healing going on there. Alright, here's our next one, folks. If anybody wants in, let me know. I'll get you an invite. Episode 5. So we did the first 4. A routine patrol. You get a call from Blue Spectrum. Daniels isn't coming in. That cut on his arm has a nasty infection, so he's going to be out for a few days. They did send over some guy from the FBSA. I'll see if he has anything for us and meet up with you later. You going to switch? No worries. We got one person alting here. Ah, Patrol Steel Canyon for Clockwork. Patrol Steel Canyon for Clockwork. This is supposed to be, it must be hero work. What a joke. Well, that FBSA dude, he's an Olympic fencer. A fencer. Flack Rabbit already said screw it and started drinking. You can do this newbie crap if you want, but I'm going after arachnids. They've been spotted along the perimeter of our patrol sector. Alright, you go do that. I will patrol for Clockwork. Yay! Street sweeping. Arachnos have been spotted on the perimeter of this sector. Blue Spectrum takes off looking for them. Oh, we're looking for Clockwork. Back up Blue Spectrum. We got Outcast here, level 20. They're low level. I like the random groups, just like it's Steel Candy with populated randos everywhere. That's kind of cool.
Oh, this is the Laura Lockhart map, isn't it?
Well, I think it is actually, possibly with the. Or is it the Laura Lockhart?
Council.
Oh yeah, construction site in the corner too. Yeah. You had to interrupt the ongoing fight. I went trying to use a power that I don't have at this level. That's embarrassing. I had to try to use 2 powers I don't have at this level. Muscle memory is hard to fight, man. I just did it again. That's the 3rd time. Eventually it'll sink in. I don't have certain things. Whee! Alright, so we're looking for blue spectrum. You know, I'm just gonna round this shit up into a giant pile. Hold on. I'm making a pile of things. Hello, pile of things. Come with me. You are all pile of things. There's some more pile of things over here. Alright, I'm gonna round them up and pull them behind this tree. Come to me. I have lightning rod at this level. Oh, you've slowed them, so now they'll herd to me slower. Good enough.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Whee! There we go. like, where are they? Oh, well, they... Hey, this is the thing, at this level, I don't even have Chilling Embrace to worry about. Whee! Oh, oh, you're back? Invite. Thank you. Da 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 da. Uh-oh, don't die. Baldric, no! Aldrich Bloodclaw. Oh, it says Aldrich. Aldrich Bloodclaw. We had a Baldric in chat. Is he still in chat? I'm getting names confused. I'm like, that doesn't say Baldric. I thought it did for half a second. Bam! Take that. Still there. Hi. We have an Aldrich on chat. For half a second, I thought it was you. Yeah, this is where you get the 3 minutes to clear this area. Yeah, this is the map. I don't know, we're back at Blue Spectrum. I don't know where it is. Oh, hey, there's 5th column here. I like how it looks like just random groups that would normally be occupying King's Row. It's kind of cool. Boxing punch. Uh oh, someone died. Who died? No! It's set on the outskirts of the map. Tell you what, I'm gonna pull him around this fence. Come to me. Oh, I had them hunted. Oh, whatever. Aha! They stopped coming. You guys are confused. Whee! Line ran into them. No worries. I'm coming down. Whee! Oh, there's an arbiter down here. Hey, Arachnos. Oh, noes. Arachnos. Heals. Take that, you dog. Oh, what the? Where are you going? Dead? They had to make do with like a level 20 version of Arachnos. That's interesting. Oh, what's this? Interesting uniforms. Actually, I think with the color tone, they look slightly more fascist. Just a little bit.
Hmm.
I think the gray works. The heavy contrast is a bit silly. I think that looked a little more serious. Because that straight black-red, it's like, okay, we get it. Black and red, it's pure evil. What's over here? Oh, look, we actually found Clockwork. We're supposed to be on the patrol for Clockwork. And I found Clockwork. So that's what I'm going to do. There's trolls over here. Really? And they're like jackhammering for some reason. What? Are you guys doing construction work? I need to see a permit. No permit? Oh, now I gotta beat you up.
If we were heroes, we'd let you off, but, you know,
Oh,
vigilante code.
That's right. You know, we gotta beat you up. You were loitering. Standing in this area a little too long. Oh, more Arachnos. Oh, we found him. Hey, buddy. And that Fortunato's gonna die. Boom. Boom. And boom. Oh, who's this now? Death Doll. She's from Red Side. She's one of the Lovey characters from Red Side, remember? When you do the... I forget which...
No, Dollface.
Oh, it's Dollface. Oh, okay.
Face, yeah.
Death... Oh my god, I got terrorized. I'm terrorized?
Death Doll is the new...
Oh, that's right. It's the new
Skull
boss.
Bone.
New skull boss. Lady Neckbone? What? Neckbone's connected to the... Yeah. What the hell is that description? It's a weird description. Make that Neckbone. That looked like he, accidentally fell asleep at the keyboard and his head just typed something. Whee! Alright, that was Arachnos. Now what? Search for Arachnos, find a question Detroit? That's like a Marine name in a Vietnam War film, because they're all named after... There's Dallas and Reno, and they all had, city names for nicknames. Alright, so we're looking for more. Anyone over here? Under the train station? No. More clockwork here. Maybe at the construction site? I'm gonna check over here. I'm checking the construction site for more Arachnos. Nope, none there. No, there's clockwork here. Oh, there's a cop in trouble here. I gotta save him. Hold on, there's a PPD officer who's been cornered by clockwork. He must be saved. I'll save you, officer. That's pretty funny. There's a lot of trappings of typical Steel Canyon activity in this map. Gotta throw it together. I'm guessing in order to get the variety of groups, he's had to set them up as battles, but with a null group, or as a rescue for this case. Gee, thanks. Good thing you came along. These clockwork are in Venice. Yeah, they are. Anyone upstairs? They didn't put anything up here, do they? I don't think they usually do. Nope. I see nothing up here. I see. Oh, there's more. It goes up even higher. Why is this here? I wish we could use this. Somebody took time and effort to make this, and it's not getting used. It's kind of sad, really. Alright, so now we gotta look. Gotta find more Arachnos. Here? Alright, we're coming. That way. Alright, I just follow. Look at that. Are they on the roof? Nice. Smells like nibbies out here. I ain't telling you anything. Who is that? That just ran off? Who are you? Detroit. Info. Detroit gets around after being dishonorably discharged from the Marines. I told you. I told you. I fucking told you. That is a military nickname all day. Well done. Kudos. Alright, discharged from the Marines for running drugs in Korea. Jared Detroit Parker ended up with the skulls. He was able to run a criminal organization undetected from within the military for years. So he's proven notoriously difficult to capture. You mind? I'm trying to read something here, buddy. The hell? Yeah. There you go. So he's proven capture and impossible to keep in jail. Detroit will tell you it's because he has a track star. He was a track star in high school, but is crucial to skull operations. They're willing to hire the best lawyers to get him back on the streets quickly. Oh, all right then. Do that. Take that. And this. Alright, there we go. Was that a huge opportunity? No, my character is small. He's a small little crystalline thing. He's only like 4'8". He's a little alien crystalline creature. Do we get any clues? Ah, we do. Wow, we got lots of clues. That was quick. Daniels prefers using the term rogue to describe those assigned to him, but most people use words that are less flattering. Officer Daniels is one of the few contacts who is able to keep a handle on the ex-criminals assigned to him, but when he is gone, there is nothing holding you back. Within a few minutes of hitting the streets, Blue Spectrum has charged into danger, and oh, you got it here. Gonna swap. You got it. And Flak Rabbit is missing and probably drunk. Detroit, that's his name. Blue Spectrum begins savagely beating one of the Arachno soldiers till he talks. The man says they are in Steel Canyon looking for a skull named Detroit. He pleads with you to believe him when he says he doesn't know why, but Blue Spectrum continues to hit him until he stops moving. Oh, that's very... See? Vigilante. Arachno's internal affairs. That reminds me of Watchmen. Like, whatever happened to that guy? Rorschach dropped him down an elevator shaft, and then they laugh. Ah, good times. So good. Arbiter Rio is the last resort for Arachno. She is the person they assign when they actually want to find the truth, which is rare. If she is in Steel Canyon looking for Detroit, that means a skull drug runner is a high priority to Arachnos, which is also rare. Alright. Damn it, Ramius, you let that piece of garbage get away. Blue Spectrum grits his teeth and shakes his head. Black Rabbit laughs as he joins the two of you. Take it easy, he's back. Detroit is hard to catch, and even harder to keep in jail. He does that to everyone at least once. Blue Spectrum turns to the former skull. Tell me everything you know about that guy. Alright. Black Rabbit has a location he thinks is Detroit's hideout. It's a pretty strong lead, but there's a problem. It's outside the war walls. Ramius, I understand that if you're not comfortable with this, an unauthorized mission beyond the walls is a felony. If you go with us, you can never tell anyone about this, not even Daniels. Okay. Black Rabbit, you take the back door. Black left it out. You got it, sweetheart. Spectrum turns to you. Ramius, you and I will hit the front. Remember that we're not allowed to make arrests, so hit him as hard and fast as you want. Normally, I would say skulls are beneath us, but this might be our best chance of finding a lead on Arachnos. Besides, I think it would do us some good to cut loose. Alright, here we go. Investigate Detroit's hideout. Take him to Detroit. Great, that's going to remind me of... I'm going to have Kentucky Fried Movie stuck in my head all day. Take him to be tortured.
Do what you want.
The CIA thinks they can infiltrate the fortress of Dr. Claude. No need to pull punches out here. Back. Invite the team. And nuke. Ooh, I got a feng shui in my tray. It's messy.
It's the second Penelope Inn.
I think so. There, that looks better. My aspirations weren't organized. It was bothering me. Oh, I got stunned? Oh, something has, yeah, the dark armor
Howling
res.
Twilight, isn't it?
Or it might be the dark armor res. It does the same thing. And it's going to be untouchable for a moment. There. Does he have any backstory? Blue Spectrum's demeanor is different out here. He's slightly hunched over. He doesn't enunciate his words the same. It might be normal, but it's hard to tell when you compare it to the way he normally acts. Oh. Let me go this way. Search for clues. Tie this hideout to Arachnos. Alright. Uh-oh. Hard to get a difficulty for like level 20 stuff. Edgelord Assassin? Killer of good taste. Uh-oh. Ryu, no clothes on for 15 days straight, streaking away there. Boogadab, boogadab. My Holly, don't look, Ethel. It was too late. She'd already gotten a free shot. Bam. Lightning rod for the win. What the hell's back here now? Is that an ambush? I think so. They just get back up again. Cheaters. There, Okay. This is the inn map, isn't it? Alright. Anything back here? Look for more clues. Oh, a little Final Fantasy VII music. Nice. I was watching Arethius play some Final Fantasy VII tonight. No, he wasn't doing 7. He was doing, I think it was 14. They get knocked down, they get up again. Now we're going to keep them down. We're going to keep them down, eventually. Bloodsucker Candyman? What? Stay down, you bastard. I got terrorized. No! Anything upstairs? Listening for glowies and hearing none. Oh, what's back this way? This isn't the Penelopean map. This is different.
No, he's right.
There's a death doll back here and a Super Dean container. Uh-oh. I am terrorized again. I have no protection against spear. I should make one, maybe. Man, the fear is crazy. Now, there's only a few armor sets for tanks to get any protection from fear. You've got Psi, Willpower, and Dark Armor. And I think that might be it. They get fear protection. It's not common. And fire armor now. Fire gets protection from fear? Really? That's very uncommon. Oh, hello. Looking for clues. Anything down here? I hear nothing. I see nothing. I see nothing. Oh, this is a different map, because look, this room should be bigger if it was one of the other maps. This is not typical. Okay, where are you guys at? You guys are dying in a room. I'll come help. Fear again. I'm going to make a break for you. This is getting dumb. Oh, who's this? Arachno Scientist. Hello, Scientist. Jar can maybe do this, please. You have to take care of me. I'll tell you everything. Search for clues. You don't have to lead him anywhere? There might be clues up here. I hear a glowy up here. Or in this area. Probably downstairs around the stairs. Are we supposed to bring him to the clues?
Yeah, I've got it.
You
Got it.
Okay.
There we are.
Now we got a clue. Boom. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, we got more stuff. Hold on. The Skull who's afraid of death. Yes, I recruited him. I fought with the FBSA for months over it. Nobody thought an ex-Skull could do this kind of work, but he has proven himself over and over again. His background is precisely why he is so valuable. I don't see it as a downside. Black Rabbit maintains useful connections to the criminal underworld. Connections you are... Hang on, let me help you kill this thing. There you go. Oh, what's this? Caretaker. Alright. Oh, where are these people coming from? What the hell? I'm trying to read here. Stop attacking us while I read. It's rude. Flag Rabbit.
Scroll, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It might have been a mastermind. I think he summoned something. No, I don't think it was. Wait, what the hell? Dead. There we go. Blackroom maintains useful connections to the criminal underworld, connections you and I could ever make, but I never question his loyalty. He is notorious among the skulls for his very public affection. As for who he hangs out with on his own time, that's none of my business. Officer Craig Daniels, deposition page 43. Oh, this equipment is fairly advanced for a skull hideout. The vat is full of a viscous fluid. Ooh. It's full of jello. There's always room for jello. Lightning rod for the win. There, die, thank you. Sanguidine? Wait,
He's
Sanguidine.
back up again.
What the? Nobody can keep him down. It's pretty cool, actually. It's kind of sort of like Super Dean, but way more chill. Basically, it's all the good parts of Super Dean with none of the bad parts. It feels strong and fast, but it won't make you turn green or want to dig. The biggest thing is really the hallucinations. I mean, Super Dean makes you see stuff, but Sang, I don't know. It makes you think the real things you're seeing ain't real. Is that still a hallucination? That's like a reverse hallucination, right? Black Rabbit Disposition, page 4. Ooh, new type of drug. Now, properly, rather than just redeem the bill, we'll still have to sleep. No worries! You have no missed calls. Alright, good. Episode 6. Blue Spectrum shakes his head in disbelief. They're cutting Super Dean with the blood of the moo? White nods. Yeah, for sure. It's called Sanguidine. Spectrum whirls on him. You know about this stuff? Spectrum says, I've dabbled. It's fun. Alright, the raid adjacent. Blue Spectrum pulls you aside that scientist is so scared of the moo that he's going to give up his lab in exchange for protection. He thinks we're going to arrest him. Obviously, we can't do that. We're not even supposed to be out here. I'm going to tell the FBSA we got this intel in Steel Canyon. Ramius, you can decide what to do with him. I trust you. Just make it quick and meet me back in Paragon. Okay. Another clue. This isn't just a lab. This is an entire Arachnos base. We've got access codes, shipment schedules, security protocols, and got full FBSA support. They want me to hit the nearby arms depot with a longbow task force. Jarkin's lab is in a separate building on site, and it's all yours. Intel says that its variable guard as Aramius should be able to handle the interior. Black Rabbit, you'll be on the roof of the lab providing overwatch and monitoring the chatter. Your target is a moo named Jarkin. Ooh, is that the guy we just helped? Alright, Radar Lab, we just got another clue. I'll give you everything. The scientist immediately folds. We made it. There we go. Oh my god, Charming! How's it going? Holy Hedda, 1,000 bits! Woo! Oh my god, you get to see the super punch for that. That's Roddy McDowell beating up a man with one hand. How you doing? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for that bits! My goodness, that's like at least like 3 or 4 Tim Hortons coffees there. Thank you kindly. Welcome in. How you doing, Charmin? All the buns and jures. Welcome, welcome. Holy smokes, thank you so much. You're too kind. If you want to join us, let me know. We're doing some AE, then we're doing a Dr. Q, and then we're doing a Timpex if we have any takers. But yeah, this will be our second AE story. We're going to do more AE stories next Monday, and probably the Monday after that. So we've got AE stories for the next 2 weeks, folks. Future's got one we're going to do next week, and then we got a line. We've got a line, folks. We're popular. Let's see here. The scientist immediately folds. We made an arrangement to Detroit. Jarkin brought me here to teach the skulls how to process the blood. They never came back for me. When the Moo find out that Jarkin is doing, they will kill us all. Arrest me. I've given Jarkin the lab, the access codes. You have to take me with you. Okay. We got tons of AoE for the next few weeks. We had another 4 requests off the website, and Future's got a story for us. Intel says that Jarkin will be on a raised platform on the top floor. Oh, they're just inside the door. I'm gonna kill that web spider. Wham! Take that, Arachnobot. Other bot. Been busy. Welcome. Yeah, I would guess. Let me see here. Only want to stop by and say hello. Tired and process of getting stuff to move for my mother-in-law. She has dementia moving. Well, you're good to help her then. Yeah, I've been there. That sounds like when my grandmother got older, she wasn't doing too well on my dad's side. And youngest is getting ready to join Air Force Space Force. Holy smokes. Busy time for you. Holy hell. I will not take it personally if you haven't been by lately. That's completely understandable. My goodness. This is a time of upheaval for you. Let's see here. Just been busy and really tired. Have a fun monitor. No worries. Feel free. Hey, put your feet up. You know, feel free to lurk. At least have something on the background. I like to have a Twitch stream on the background with my friends chatting sometimes, especially while I'm, you know, waiting for calls at work. I've not been gaking. I've been sleeping more recently. Oh, gaking, baking. Never mind. Charming with. I'm like, is that a term I don't know yet? I'm old. I don't know all the new terms. I remember the term ganking. That's an MMO or gaming term. It just means when everyone wails on one guy. It's popular in PvP to roam around in a gang and just beat the crap out of individual players. You spell bad. I'm hoping you didn't mean smell bad. It'd be better to spell bad than to smell bad. If you got stung by a bee, you might smell bad. Bam. Patrol. There's a patrol? Oh crap, we're coming back down. Oh no.
No, that's an old message.
Oh, that's an old message. Good. Whew. Da, 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 da. Wait a minute, gaming. Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, I tried. I didn't come up with gaming. Sir, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to bed. Good morning. Not at all, Charming. Thank you so much for the events, and thanks for stopping by. Do not be a stranger. You can get a free night one of these nights. Feel free to come hang out. We'll get your spot on team. And Dr. Cubic this week, if you get a moment. Or an extremely long moment. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by tonight. We'll see you again soon, I hope. Take care. Whee. And that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try and make time to play some more Slay the Spire 2 this week. I've been having so much fun doing those runs. And there's a challenge. Every day there's a daily challenge, which is fun, where they have different... so it's a gauntlet to see just how far you can go. You're not going to beat the game, but you just have to see just how far you can make it. And so there's only 3 stages to get through, but they get harder and harder. So it's a 3-story gauntlet with a boss fight at the end of each. I've only completed the game once. I've only gotten through and defeated the final boss once since I've started playing. But man, has it been fun. And so the daily ones, every step you take, you lose a permanent hit point every room you go into. And so the goal is to make it as many floors as you can, as many steps as you can. I checked out the Steam summer sale, but nothing caught my eye. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a sale on right now. Yeah. You know what? All bets are going to be off the moment Light No Fire comes out. I am so looking for that game. That game's next year, though. It's not scheduled for release until 2027, so well, it's the near future. But that's the next game I'm really looking forward to. I might try Darkest Dungeon too. That looked really good. The artwork stunned me more than anything. The artwork looked like it was done by Mike Mignola. It was really impressive. I don't know if anyone's played that game or not. I'm waiting on Star Wars Galactic Racer. Sounds like it'd be fun. Chrono Odyssey. Is that Chrono Trigger having a new game? Finally? Or you'll be happy to hear that. Oh, I found out something to do. Have you guys seen the trailer for this? It's not a game, but did you see that Keith David is getting a spin-off series from Rick and Morty? They're doing a spin-off series about the president. Have you guys seen the commercials for this yet? I just saw one today for the first time, and I'm like, oh my god, that's insane. I'm very happy about this, actually. So for the writers of Rick and Morty, President Keith David is getting his own series, and I can't wait. I think it's going to be awesome. Because he's like the best supporting character in that show. He's amazing. Oh, there's a question mark dude here. Come on, question mark dude. Oop, what the hell? Who are you? He's a golden skull cat. He tried to get away. Let me read what it says. Flibberty flew. It says nothing. Dun, 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 dun. Unknown marksman. We have a clue. Who are you? Unknown operator. Where's the unknown soldier? Oh, he's buried. Alright, clues. Arachnos Internal Affairs. Massive laser guns. Blue spectrum. Scofty description. Sounds like an Arachnos to me. Black Rabbit said nothing. Their gear was too... Oh, there. IR. Wrong there. The gear was too stylish. These men were not... Oh, shit. We got Arachnobots. But there they were, in an Arachnos lab, speaking to the moon with an air of superiority and a thick Italian accent. Oh, is this the council? Is the council pretending to be Arachnos? I contemplated briefly about trying to do an Italian accent, and I thought it would just be embarrassing for all involved. And my better angels said, no, don't bother. And I didn't. So there you go. You've all been spared. While you're reading enemy biography while caving their heads in, you're grabbing their wallets. That's right. I'm reading through their bios. They stuff the intruder and detecting the lab. All units respond. Ooh, that's not good. The raid adjacent. Blue spectrum swears loudly into the radios and alarm blares. Black Rabbit, what's going on? We have a problem, like a big one. The alarm tells us we have a problem. We're supposed to describe the problem. Oh, sure. Alright, let's see what the problem is. The raid adjacent. Explosion rocks the building below you as Black Rabbit yells into the radio. You expect there's 100 Arachno soldiers coming from that base you're in towards us. You've got to tell them longbow dudes to stall them or something so Ramius can get down. Negative. I need to stall longbow. Ramius will have to go with you. Alright. Ramius, get to the roof and meet Black Rabbit. I'm sure he has a plan to get the two of you out of there. I have a plan. I totally have a plan. It's a great plan. You guys will love it. I don't have a plan. Alright, we got you to the roof of the building. Black Rabbit waves at you from the cockpit of an Arachnos flyer. Oh, neat! Steal an Arachnos flyer. Oh, there's a panel over here. I'm going to go click. Alright, I'm stealing the flyer. Wait for it. Is this it? You gotta drop that nerd. What? Who? We gotta take somebody out. Is it over here? I'm guessing somebody has the keys. Speaking of Axis, I heard about the alleged Canadian boot for the first time the other day. What's that all about? It depends on where it's regional. Not every Canadian says a boot. I say about. What's that about? I say about. You know, out. That's how I say it. But I was raised by Detroit Television. But the boot, that's more East Coast or French. Yeah, it's more, yeah, Montreal or Quebec English. Or like Quebec accent. It's also very East Coast. There's something doing a boot here and every now and then. Not as pronounced as other Canadians. It comes from the French because there's a lot of oo sounds in French. Oh, did we get out? Right, that doesn't matter. They're going to find you. Oh, we beat up a scientist. And we take the helicopter and leave. I'm not leaving until we kill everything on this roof. Whee.
No witnesses.
That's right. No witnesses. They could never know we were here. Even though they'll be missing an Arachnos flyer.
Speaking of accents, I saw a YouTube video in which someone pointed out that there's a thing that English native English speakers like me say.
Right.
There's an extra R in between words.
Oh, really?
I didn't realise I did it. But
that's interesting.
So when I said earlier, I saw I saw a YouTube video. What I actually said was I saw a YouTube video. I put an R in. I put an R in there, and I didn't realise I did that.
Yeah.
I thought, what the hell?
The other thing is, if you're certain areas of Great Britain, I had a buddy of mine who was a student of accents, and he said if you want to sound kind of, posh British, he said the first thing you have to do is all THs are replaced with Fs. You see, the thing is, right? You say you replace all THs with Fs, and you're halfway there.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. All right, here we go.
I thought that was a myth. But,
It's like, some of it, I guess it's a regional thing, like all accents. But Canada's a pretty big place. There's 1,000,001 accents here.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you know what? It's funny because when I go visit my relatives, everyone assumes I'm American because, like I say, I was raised by Detroit television. I was raised by American films. And it doesn't take long, an hour or two just north of here, before things start to sound very Canadian. I don't sound anything like my relatives. I see, that makes sense. It's regional to the more francophone parts of Canada. Yeah, pretty much. I guess also depends on the sentence structure, what words come before and after the about, because it depends on how it rolls into the next word, that it'll often sound like an ooze sound. What's that about? But I say about. Like, I say about a lot. And so, every now and then, though, I can catch myself saying kind of an ooh, but it's because it's rolling into the next word, and that's very much because of French. Because we all have to study French in school. I had to study 5 years of French. I still can't speak it. I said I can speak broken high school French. I should learn it. I'd like to pick it up. It'd be nice to have in my back pocket just in case, I have to find myself in Quebec. You slam the flyer door shut behind you and jump into the cockpit next to Flak Rabbit. The stolen arachnose flyer lurches violently upwards at full speed. Alright, is that the finale? Did we get another clue? Bam. Nope, that's the end of it. I think that's it. We made a clean getaway, and I think that's the finale. Here we go. Let's read this here. Flak Rabbit is silent during the flight. The entire passenger compartment has been converted into a cargo hold and packed with canisters. Flak touches down briefly to drop you off before disappearing into the night sky. Blue Spectrum calls you. Flak Rabbit take off yet? Never mind, Ramius. You wouldn't exactly call that a win, would you? I sure wouldn't. Let's not log that one, okay? I'm on my way to go debrief with Longbow. Since I was the only member of our team on the raid, they want me to give a statement for the press release. Are you following? I was the only member of our team that went with Longbow, right? While we were patrolling Steel Canyon for Clockwork, we encountered Arachnos. As a direct result of that encounter, Ramius was able to gather intel about Arachnos Arms Depot. Oh, and remember, we're not going to bother Daniels with any of this. He worries enough. There we go. Alright, I'm going to say that this has comedy and ideal for teams and somewhat canon related. There are some seriously colorful characters in this arc. I get a very late 80s buddy cop feel running this. Let's see here. I appreciate
excuse me, guys. I've got to pop out for a bit.
Oh, no worries, sir. We're going to be doing our Dr. Q next, but...
yeah, I won't have time.
No, I don't imagine. But
I will be back later. So best luck, everybody.
Do it. No worries, sir. We'll be here. You have a good one. Take care. Alrighty, let's see here. I appreciate the characters. There we go. One of those accent mimics too. I can't deliberately try for a proper accent in my life, depending on it. The more I expose to an accent, well, the more you try it. Well, the human mind is built for emulation. You stay anywhere long enough, you're going to try and fit in. That's just the way it goes. We're all kind of social chameleons. It sneaks to my own speaking patterns. You hang out with someone long enough, and this is funny because they'll say, this will happen, but they used to have a theory about, dominant personalities, and you could tell. I go back and forth on this because I will pick up whatever the language is in the room because I want to try and fit in. I also want people to, kind of accept what I'm saying, and so I will tend to use whatever verbiage the room is using. So I try to blend in. But at the same time, they say that if people hanging around you long enough, you're more of a dominant personality if people in the room start to pick up your own idiosyncrasies and sayings. And so I've noticed that with some of my friends. Like, oh, God, shit. But I have my own sayings. I have, silly little things I like to say, and they're just, we'll see you down the road. I love that expression, always have. And I'll catch other people saying it, and I'm like, huh. Imitation's a form of flattery, I guess. But, I don't... Do I pick up any of my friends' sayings? Sometimes with my friends, we have inside jokes that kind of turn into language. But... yeah, it's interesting. It's funny, but yeah, I try to blend in when I'm in the room. I don't try and use words that no one else is using. You don't want to stick out or look like you're putting on airs. But I think we'll take our first break. We got to do a movie review, so we're going to take our first break of the night, folks. We are going to run the Dr. Q next, so I am going to be switching probably to my fire tank. So it'll be a full space tank, but we had a redemption from PCI Boy for a movie review. We did spin the wheel already, and I will be grabbing an action movie off the shelf. So this is our first break. So let me go grab an action movie to talk about. When I come back, we'll do a movie review, and then, guys, a Dr. Quarterfield for 244 merits. I'm going to show you guys a little refresher course on how to get through a Dr. Q fast. So then after the Dr. Q, we'll see if we have time for a Tin Pex as well. So feel free to stretch the legs, folks. Go get yourself a fresh beverage, get yourself a snack. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Movie review and on to the Dr. Q. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. BRB. folks, we're back for a movie review. I'm going to turn down the radio just a bit here because I want to talk about this movie, and it makes me smile just thinking about it. This is one of the most nostalgic joys from my childhood, watching this film. It is an action-adventure movie that is made for children, but I have to say it's made for a more teen audience, for a little bit older. So it's a tricky tightrope when you're making an action movie for younger audiences. How far do you push the threat? How far do you push the danger without, risking losing that sense of adventure? Do you want things to get too serious or not is the big problem. How much should children be exposed to in an adventure movie? And so during the 80s, you had different levels of child endangerment. Spielberg loved putting kids in danger, and in fact in Jaws in 75 we see a kid get bit in half and geysers of blood shooting out. But it's a different story when children are the main characters. When a child is a main focal character in a story, how far do you push the danger? In Goonies, there was a fair amount of danger, but always had that sense of adventure and whimsy. And so we never really felt that they were really in danger. Even with the organ music and the collapsing floor pieces, did we really think the entire cast was going to fall through the floor? Probably not. But in this movie, because I was talking about him earlier, I had the thought, written by Tom Holland and directed by Richard Franklin. Richard Franklin directed this movie, he directed FX2, and he did a lot of adventure series for television. So he directed Beauty and the Beast back in the day, he did Lost World, he did Beastmaster, the TV series, did a lot of TV adventures. So he has this real great sense of adventure, and he hasn't given us too many movies, but this is definitely one of them, and it's my favorite. My God. Folks, it is the unforgettable Cloak and Dagger. Now, if you haven't seen this film, great cast, but what I like most about it is that this adventure movie for kids, starring kids, the threat is real. That fine line between adventure and danger steps over the line into the heart attack serious. It is intense, and you know what? I remember the tone of this striking me even at a young age. That this wasn't like any other teen adventure series or movie I had seen, because these kids are witness to murders. They're on the run for their lives. It is as intense as probably the Night of the Hunter. It is surprisingly good. And it's a great cast too. Henry Thomas stars, yes, the young boy from E.T., and he and his best friend go on adventures together because he's obsessed with a board game called Cloak and Dagger. And there's a character in there named Jack Flack. Jack Flack is his idol, his imaginary friend. And in the movie, played by Dabney Coleman, he sees his imaginary friend everywhere, and he's trying to give him tips on how to be a good spy. The movie has this beautiful kind of back and forth between the imagination and the imaginative and reality. Now, and so when he actually gets embroiled in a real spy plot with real life and death stakes, nobody believes him because he thinks he just has an overactive imagination. There are elements of this we see again in Fright Night in 85, which, of course, poor Billy Peltzer there, no one believes that he is a vampire living next door. They just think he's been watching too many horror movies. And so I like that theme, and it's a beautiful kind of resonant theme from the 80s of people not being believed because it's too extraordinary, or nobody can, everyone's just too attached to their mundane everyday lives that what they're talking about is just too extraordinary. No, you're being silly. But this movie, holy hell. So Henry Thomas has a friend who works at a computer store. It's a board game and it's also a video game. There's a Cloak and Dagger video game. And he goes to the video store to he hangs out there all the time and asks if he can play the latest video games. And the electronics store owner, played by William Forsythe, I mean, holy hell, big name, says, "Hey, I need you to go on a special mission for me." And he gives him some money to get a chocolate bar from a vending machine, and also to get catalogs for the new video games to be released next month. And so there's a vendor in the mall. He said, "I need you to go," and he says, basically, he dresses it up like a spy mission. "Okay, I need you to get to the 5th floor vending machine. All right, what you're looking for is a Choco whatever Wonder Bar. Inside there's a coded message. I need it. And then I want you to go get the blueprints from this electronics store, and bring the blueprints back here so I can look through them all." So he goes off on this mission, and while he's there, some guy in a lab coat gets out of the lab, and he's being pursued by two men in a stairwell, and he gets shot in the back and collapses. And he's so he's been shot. He finds young Henry Thomas, and he's holding on to a Cloak and Dagger video game cartridge, which he stuffs into the kid's backpack, and he takes off like, oh my God, a dead guy. And he goes to get somebody to help, like a security guard. He goes, there's a guy shot dead. And of course they rush back to the stairwell, and it's been cleaned up. There's nobody there, and they think he's got an overactive imagination. They think, they're going to call his parents. But it turns out that there's something about this video cartridge that is the whole crux of the movie. I don't want to reveal too much, but him having that video game cartridge is now put him in mortal danger. That him and his friend are on the run by very scary, powerful people who will kill anyone to get that game cartridge. If you haven't seen it, it is phenomenal. It is nail-biting in places. Robert Altman alum Michael Murphy plays the villain in it. He's great. And Dabney Coleman is so friggin' good in this as both the kid's imaginary friend and as his real life father. So of course he imagines his father as his hero. I mean, that's just fantastic double act imagery there, just like in say Peter Pan when the father is the villain. The father also typically would play Captain Hook in the stage productions. Movie made me afraid of elderly spies. Oh my God. There's so much. So what I like most about this movie is just how boldly and bravely they put these kids in mortal danger. That whole back and forth, that wavy line between adventure and too damn serious, and they said, fuck it. No, these kids are going to see murders. It's going to be life and death stakes. It'll be pure suspense. And it's amazing. Like, I remember watching this, having my heart pounded as much watching this as it did watching Die Hard, because I was a kid watching kids in mortal danger. I had never seen a movie, take the plight of two teenage kids so seriously. I'm like, oh my God, these kids are in trouble. I remember that it is a fantastic movie, and tonally, it may be the most edge-of-your-seat movie ever made for a younger audience. It's up there. Like I say, in Goonies and other movies, you get that sense of adventure and whimsy, and it's all like, oh, great, we're going on an adventure. This is not adventure. This is life and death stakes where people get killed. And it is something else. It's a rarity. I'm going to tell you, it is a rare, beautiful experience. From the writer of Fright Night and Psycho 2, Tom Holland, directed by Richard Franklin, and starring some very wonderful people. The music, by the way, was done by Brian May. Hold on, I know Brian May. Hold on a second here. IMDb. I know him from. It's going to drive me nuts. The name is ringing a bell now. Of course, from Queen. The music was done by Brian May from Queen. Grab your hair. There, we need a music expert. So yeah, Brian May did the soundtrack for this. And by the way, Grab, have you seen Cloak and Dagger? Rare gem. Look at that.
Justice, you sons of bitches!
Dabney Coleman is so freaking good in this movie. Yeah, it's a must-see, Grab. It is so damn good. Yeah. Henry Thomas from E.T. with Dabney Coleman, William Forsythe, and Michael Murphy. And a spy movie with kids, like, that just ditches the sense of adventure and whimsy. It just says, no, this is going to be as serious as a stroke. But father is villain Jumanji. Yeah, that works too. I mean, the go-to for me is always Captain Hook, of course. But, yeah. There was a movie from the same period. I can't remember the name, but it's about a guy who gets healing powers like Wolverine, and he's on the run from the government. Ooh, that's not Starman, is it? No, that's not John Carpenter's. Let me know if you find it, Code Frog. But yeah, I can't recommend this one enough. This was a staple of many a sleepover. This and Tron were watched at every single sleepover I ever went to as a kid. This was it. We broke out Cloak and Dagger because it was amazing. But yeah, Dabney Coleman. And there is a fourth wall breaking moment in the movie. I've watched it again and again, and it's like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that Henry Thomas is potentially psychic. But you have to watch it. It's amazing. And it'll be unlike any teen adventure movie you've ever seen. It's Cloak and Dagger. From the guy who wrote Psycho 2 and Fright Night. You'll love it. It's great. At first glance, I thought it was the kid from Flight. I think it is the kid from Flight of the Navigator. Isn't that still Henry Thomas? Did he do both? Henry Thomas. He went on to do Remains of the Day with Brad Pitt. He was the younger brother that got killed, caught up in the barbed wire. But I'm pretty sure it's the same kid. That's Henry Thomas. I'm pretty sure he did Flight of the Navigator. Isn't it him? Maybe it's not him. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Let me look at Flight of the Navigator and see. I might be wrong. It's not Starman. He was a normal guy. Okay. Flight of the Navigator stars Joey Kramer, Paul Rubens. Paul Rubens? Really? And Cliff Young. I haven't seen Flight of the Navigator in so long. Veronica Cartwright. Veronica Cartwright's great. She's so good in so many things. Howard Hessman, too. Wow. I haven't seen Flight of the Navigator in, since it was in theaters. I saw it in theaters at the Devonshire Mall Theater, and I don't remember much about it. My brother and I went to go see it. I was so young, I think I remember the popcorn more than the movie. Good cast, but no, yeah, apparently the actor who played the young kid, that was Joey Kramer. I don't know him from anything else. But yeah, the kid from E.T., though, is in Cloak and Dagger, and you'll love it. It's great. Life and Death Stakes with kids in the middle of it. Love it. The other movie that would make a good double bill is if you ever get a chance to watch Charles Laughton's only directorial movie, the only movie he ever directed, which was Night of the Hunter, with Robert Mitchum and Shelley Winters and I think Lillian Gish. If you haven't seen Night of the Hunter, you're missing out on one of the best thrillers ever made. All right, I'll just park here in base. That's fine. I'm going to switch tunes. I'm going to grab a fire tank, folks, and we're going to do one Dr. Q for Dr. Q week. So I'm going to show you guys how to do a speedy Dr. Q run. Let us meet up in Firebase Zulu so we can make 244 merits. Wasn't he also in Gangs in New York as an adult? He might have been in Gangs in New York. It's certainly possible. I don't remember. I remember the first time I saw him as an adult in something was in Legend of the Fall back in like '94. I'm like, oh my God, that's Henry Thomas. He's been in a few things since. Alright, so I'm at Callisti Wharf. Oh, I guess I must have done a market crash. Let's head straight to Firebase Zulu. One second. I'm going to sneeze. Oh my God. Hope I'm not allergic to fire tanks. Man, that'd be terrible. I'm not giving them up. Alrighty, we're back. Post sneeze. Alright. Yeah, I can't recommend Cloak and Dagger enough. It's a pure nostalgic joy for me. I'd be curious to see people who didn't grow up in the 80s, if they enjoy it half as well as I do. I'd be curious to have somebody with a modern perspective watching the movie to hear what they think. It may be, you know what? It may be slow-paced for a modern audience. I don't know. We've got a German Sentinel here. Somebody wants 244 merits. I think that's a grub. That looks like a grab. He wasn't tapping his foot, but I'm pretty sure that's grab. I better turn this down. We don't need this to be difficult. It's already going to be long enough. Does anybody else want to come along for 244 merits? This will probably be the only Dr. Q I run, unless somebody requests it on Wednesday morning. We have Honey Bay. Invite to team. If you guys want to head out to Foxtrot. Alright, folks. We're going to get going as soon as we can, because this is going to take anywhere from 80 to 90 minutes. I would say an 80-minute run would be typical. Of course, there's going to be about an inch of rust on this, because we haven't run it in a while. Although, I did run this 42 times in a week. That is the record. And if anybody wants to try to beat that record, just also bear in mind that I didn't take the week off. I worked 40 hours and then did this 42 times. Which means that was like a 130-hour week for me. Well, we got 42 of them done. You always want to double feature with Explorers and Cloak and Dagger. Explorers would be good too. Or maybe Apple Dumpling Gang or something. I don't know. Trying to think of other movies that have a group of kids working together. Goonies would be the natural one, but even Goonies doesn't have the suspense that this has. This is way more serious than Goonies. All right, is anyone else coming along? He's been in a few things since, yeah, mostly jail. Really? Yeah, Paul Rubens. Well, at least he wasn't in as much trouble as Jeffrey Jones. Whee, bonk. All right, last call if anyone else is coming along. Otherwise, we're going to get started. We're going to go through this as fast as we can. Man, oh, we got the Peter Dinklage song coming up. Sweet. Anyone else coming along? Going once, going twice. Stand By Me, that's a good one. Yeah, I never thought about Stand By Me. And they see dead bodies in that too, at least one. Maybe People Under the Stairs, the Wes Craven movie. Trying to think of other movies where kids are in danger. Poltergeist. Alright, last call, folks. Is anyone else coming along? We'll take a look at the friends list, so we're going to get started. We probably aren't going to have enough people for a Tinpex after this. I really don't want to do a pickup group, so... last call, folks. It looks like there's only 3 people on, so we're going to get started. Wish us luck. See how fast we can get this done. We are officially... looking back at the 80s, people forgot about the actual time. It was still 60% the 70s. True. All right, here we go. We're out the door. Didn't look like 1985, so it's kind of like, no, it didn't. The 70s cast a long shadow. Oh, man, there's a lot here. Let's taunt them. Into this group over here. We will taunt them. And then I'll bring these guys over here. Taunt them. Ooh, nice pile here. I don't think he's going to multiply. No, he lost too much life. Alright, we'll move on. We need 19 more. Let's go. Oh, hello. I'll leave you with those. Those are Cray. Do I hear someone on the other side of this rock? No, I don't. I'm hearing things. None here. What about this? Oh, wait, here's some. Sweet. There's some here. Nice. And huzzah. 10 more. Wow, this is going well. We got lucky with some groups here. Well, we can go check the island. Or somebody already was out on the island. Oh, another group here. Wow, no waiting. This is really good. A highly underrated Kids in Trouble movie is Toy Soldiers. Toy Soldiers is fun. That was the one about the boys' private school, the military academy. I remember seeing that one. That was pretty good. Didn't that star Matthew? Did it star Matthew Broderick? No, it didn't star Matthew Broderick. It's going to bug me that I can't think of who was in that now. Oh, we're good. End of the door. Alright, we're heading in, folks. Alright, this is just rescue, so... I'm just going to go find the rest. If you want to wait by the door, feel free. This is only ×3, so I'm just going to go find the rescuees. We're just going to go. Nice map. This is a very good first map here. There's someone in this hall. I'm going to pull these guys together and just nuke them. There's 2 in the first hallway here. Okay, I'm going to go get... There's 2.
I forgot I was muted. Good morning.
Hey, how's it going? Clock and Dagger is a rare treat. If you haven't seen that one, that was a staple of my childhood.
Not even sure I've ever heard of it.
That's the sad thing, because I don't think it did well at the box office. Critics hated it because I think they thought it was too scary for kids, and that's why we loved it. Yeah, it's pretty intense. I was surprised, like an actual serious movie about kids embroiled in something they shouldn't be, and it's high stakes, man. It's really good.
The Military Academy movie you're thinking of, was that with George C. Scott and Tom Cruise and oh god, kid that won the actor for
oh, you mean Born on the 4th of July?
No, you were talking about something called Toy Soldiers.
Oh, Toy Soldiers was a military academy.
Yeah, is that the one with Tom Cruise? Very young Tom Cruise?
It might have been. I don't remember. I saw it in theaters. I haven't seen it since then.
George C. Scott ran the academy, or am I thinking of a
different
one?
I remember watching the movie twice in my life, and I had a hard time watching it again because there's a scene in it where somebody spits, I think, in somebody's sandwich, and it's incredibly gross. Or like, yeah, I had a hard time watching it again.
Was that the movie where the head of the academy dies and then the kids won't give up the place?
Yes, they won't give up the place. They're all being kidnapped.
So George C. Scott was the administrator.
Oh, okay, okay. And, Taps.
Taps, that was Taps.
Taps, yeah. So Toy Soldiers, the military academy, the kids are being held hostage for ransom because they're all the sons of prominent senators and politicians. And they decide they're going to fight back. I'm trying to remember who's in it, but yeah, it was an amazing movie. I still have wood paneling in my house today. We are all children of the 70s.
My mom still has wood paneling.
I remember being hunkered down on top of some shag carpeting to watch my cartoons and having to adjust the aerial antenna for it to come in out of Detroit. My dad had all the presets taped down on the aerial antenna. There we go, we're out of here. All right.
No shag carpeting, but a lot of braided carpet. Remember those? The oval carpet.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to turn it, face in the opposite direction from where we come out. And we're going to head back this way. And we're going to head over to here. I mean, I could just teleport, but there's the jump pad. It's off the edge. And we're going to round up some Roularou. And then from here, it's to X-Ray. Oh, let's get in the middle of all these groups, shall we? I don't think I pulled any with that. Anyway, let's taunt some together then. We'll taunt these into this group here. And we'll grab this group over here. Taunt. And we'll grab this group over here. And we'll pull it into this group over here. So, Honeybee, you're going to want to bring them. You got to come out to here because, yeah, this is the only place. Oh, I can bring you here. I never even thought. There you go. After this, it's off to X-Ray to the far right side of the map. Yeah, that cast is pretty good. Dabney Coleman's amazing in it. And also in the movie, William Forsythe is the guy who runs the electronics store. He's a hell of an actor. And Henry Thomas and Michael Murphy has been in a few things. I don't know if you ever got a chance to see it, but back in the, I want to say it was in the 90s, early 90s, I think. No, sorry, it's late 80s, of course, because it's in the title. Did you ever get a chance to see Tanner 88? It was experimental television.
Sure. I remember the name.
So HBO and in a big gamble to be, more cutting edge, because back in the day, they were trying to make a name for themselves. Home Box Office was, the major cable company that everybody wanted, but a lot of it was because they wanted to do cutting edge television. They wanted to try new things, do stuff you couldn't see on network television. And so they hired Robert Altman to do a TV show, a miniseries called Tanner 88. And this is true. It was they credit it with the formation of modern news programs like The Daily Show. And so what they did was, this is a complete guerrilla, unbelievably guerrilla filming. I don't know how they pulled this off. But they got real they got an actor by the name of Michael Murphy, who's been in a number of things. He was in McCabe and Mrs. Miller. He was in Brewster McCloud. He was in Batman Returns. He's been in a few things. Really good actor. But they got him to pose as a real candidate in the Democratic primary in 1988. And they filmed him in scenarios where they got real kind of they went around like Michael Moore, and they got him interacting with real politicians and real people. And they had like real like debates where he was on stage, and they tried to film him as if he was like a real candidate. And I'm like, how the hell did they pull this off? You get a chance to watch it. Altman often said that it was the best thing he ever did, but a lot of people have never even heard of it. But if you get a chance, so good. But he plays their candidate for this. It's just like, holy hell.
Very Sacha Baron Cohen, Conan
very.
Baron, whatever.
Like, it was ahead of its time.
Well, yeah, that's his Borat chick right there.
Oh, yeah. This was ahead of its time.
He's a serious. Yeah.
They had a debate with him and Jesse Jackson on stage. And I'm like, what the? How? His campaign manager in the series was played by Harry Anderson, which is great.
Harry Anderson?
Yeah,
really?
Harry Anderson was his campaign manager. It's so there's so many great characters in the movie. It's phenomenal. Well, the series. I think it was like 6 or 8 episodes, I think. But, yeah.
So, it took place in 88. So Night Court was already out.
Yeah.
By 88. So he was known for that. Wow.
That's it. So, hell of a show, though. But I'm like, there's never been anything like it. So, and in fact, the guy who co-wrote it was Gary Truesdale, who wrote Bloom County. He was the writer of the series. And so, because he knew all the political insiders, he's one of the best political commentators, obviously through his strip, but he's a very, wired-in kind of guy, and he knew all the insiders. So he wrote it, which is amazing. What's this? Brian Will Wheaton, Sean Astin, Lou Gossett Jr., Arlie Ermey. Wow, Denholm Elliott. A lot of big names in Toy Soldiers. That is a good cast. I think we do this one together, just because we have body bags to worry about. Has anyone here even seen Tanner 88? I bet you, I might be the only one. Yes, I have the first one ever released on Blu-ray. There was a DVD box set. All right, I'm gonna kill everything in this hallway because there's 2 people here plus a glowy.
He's free.
There's a glowy here. I gotta get. There, you got it.
Working it.
I hit reveal, but then nothing happened. What the hell?
Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna do the dead end first, and then, or this way first, and then we'll clear the big room. Because there'll be a hostage in a body bag down each of these dead ends for sure.
Are those fancy words for right?
What did I say?
You go to the dead end side, but this side over here.
I don't know.
Oh, you mean turn right?
I'm running and talking at the same time. It's not good. That's not good.
It's all right. It's all right. It's standard fare.
Well,
you're doing a Dr. Q.
Sometimes when I'm turned around facing the wrong way, my right may not be your right. No, that eyeball's keeping us from clicking, so I'll taunt it.
It's too bad you don't keep the map open. Oh, wait.
Well, when you're running a speed run, I have to know what map we're dealing with, so I know which way to go. Oh, there's a body bag back there, too.
Point being that, as you know, you're left from the right if you open it.
That's true. We got both glowies? All right, we're done.
I got the bag.
All right, we're moving on. So there's going to be... Oh, yeah, it'll be 2 rescues and a glowy in the back room. Unless, in this bend, there might be a hostage. Oop, I got sometimes there's one here. I always check if they're kind of huddled in a corner. And does not look like it. Okay, so back room, I'm going to fold space and just take everything. Yeah, there's 2 people back here. Alright, we'll do this. That way you can click the glowy.
Damn it.
It's down and we're done. Oh, you got interrupted. No.
I got interrupted. It's not easy to do.
Alright, he's got to... As soon as that last hostage is free...
Pretty good defense.
The last guy's standing, really? Okay. Alright, so now it's 25-25. Yeah, 25-25. As we hit around to the right. Well, there's a small little group there. We'll take that. There we go. Take that. Oh, there's a group of Roularou over here I can grab. I'm going to pull this group into that group there. The rest of them didn't come. What the hell? Seven.
That worked.
Roularou, getting there. We need 3 more Roularou. Great. These will do. There. Now it's just Cray. I'll start heading towards the mission door. So it'll be in the north. There'll probably be some Cray over here by the door. Oh, we're done. Alright. Head this way, folks. Drop and go. And now it's 5 rescues and a boss. You should check out Summer of '84. Ooh, sounds good. Starts out like an 80s Kids on Bikes movie. Nice, but a group trying to find their missing friend and suspecting their neighbor. Then the realistic end results, the kids trying to mess with a desperate adult man comes crashing in. Interesting. It's not like Fright Night where it's just going to be retaliate by trashing your car. Hey, Fright Night works, man. He had to retreat. He got stabbed in the hand. He was injured. I just trashed your car, Charlie. It's nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you tomorrow night. You know what's sad is that the mother from Fright Night, nobody's been able to find her. They tried to get her for a reunion for when they did the documentary on the making of Fright Night, and nobody could find her. She's gone missing. They reached out to the SAG to the SAG secretary and said, anybody know where she is? Anyone got a mailing address? Nothing. We got to take out everyone in this room and in the southwest room. There'll be nothing on this side. That side over there is dead. There's nothing over there, I guarantee it. This little crooked hallway and that room down there, there'll be stuff, but nothing here. Okay, that room's done. Alright, we just gotta get the southwest.
Brian just mentioned something I was considering mentioning to you.
Oh, which was? Star Wars Skeleton Crew. Oh, I've heard
Skeleton Crew. It's a very Goonies kind of vibe to it.
Very nice.
Okay. But you've got a lot of things you want to watch. I wouldn't put it above any of those, but it was entertaining enough for that.
Very ET like. Okay.
Scratch at it. Yeah.
I remember when the movie. Oh crap! What was the name of it? Was it 8mm? No, 8mm was the Brian De Palma film with Nicolas Cage. But no. What was or was that the one with the kids making the movie with the aliens? I think that was it, wasn't it? No, what was the name of that movie? Spielberg produced it.
Spielberg, yeah, it was a Spielberg.
Oh, what was it called? It's gonna drive me crazy.
I thought it was 8mm.
It might have been 8mm, but my actual problem with the movie was anything having to do with aliens. I didn't give a shit about the stupid alien. I'm like, God damn it, why did this have to turn to an alien movie? I was happy with it just being a coming-of-age movie about kids wanting to make a movie. I was on board, and then it just kind of became like this kind of schlocky kind of sci-fi movie, and I'm like, I just don't care. Like, damn it, I just wanted a movie about, kids making movies. Super 8, that's what it was, thank you.
Oh, Super 8.
Yep. 8mm, I think, is a Brian De Palma film. Oh, wait, maybe not Brian De Palma. 8mm might have been Joel Schumacher. Oh, crap. I think I hated 8mm. Hold on. I'm curious. 8mm. We're heading, 50 of these. It was Joel Schumacher. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, my God. I got my moves crisscrossed. Whee! Okay, 50 Cray. Best spot's going to be right in here. Oops.
Oh, I can make that jump. Yay.
Sweet. Look at that. Perfect group. Where I landed.
Oh, you took it right from me.
Oh, there's another group over there too, and another. Yeah, there's a group here. Oh man, at this speed, I might as well start heading towards the mission door. We'll be done in no time. All right, I'm gonna start heading to the door. I'll get you guys there. If you want to stay on the island, I can ATT you.
Oh, that's right. It's over there. Right.
It's over here next to the giant alien head. Wasn't the one about the woman who finds her husband stuff? I think that's what it was. It was directed by Joel Schumacher. Here's some more Kree here. There's 4 more. There's not going to be as many here, but because every group here is going to be fighting something. You get groups of 4 or 5, though. Another group over here. There's another group over there. Oh, sweet. Well, you know what? Not too bad. Like groups of 4 or 5 all in a row. It adds up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to get you guys here in a second. You want to head in and start going. Oh, wait. I got to call it in first. And get you here. There you go. Head in. So hopefully we get, it depends on the cave. So we have 1 boss room or 2. That's the question. Backwards F. Nope, it's not. Crap. Okay, we've got 2 boss rooms. Northwest and north. I'll head straight to the back here. Yeah, when you beat up Kree leaders and their people, what they mean are 2 rooms. There's a few maps where you only have to worry about clearing 1 room. This is not one of them. But on a good team, you can fan out and do both. My Paragon Protector died without mogging. That's great.
Mine got held.
Oh, very nice. What is it here? Every movie with a film term for a title I confused with Robin Williams' 1 hour photo.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a very good movie. You know, photography was eventually... snapshot was a hunting term.
The putting a hold proc in Aura of Madness has proven to be very beneficial.
Ah. But, yeah, I hear there's a bug, apparently a known bug with there. You can't level with it right now?
So, what happens is you get to a leveling encounter where, okay, now you select a new power, and you click, all right, and then it's just like a black screen. It's an empty dialogue that pops up.
Oh.
Like, what the heck happened there? And you kind of get out of that, and then you touch the contact again. It's like, oh, you're ready to level up? Okay, you level up, and then you get into the leveling up screen, but now you're adding power slots. So you advance past without selecting a power. My character right now is sitting on 23 powers instead of 24.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, you're going to have to respec again, probably.
Well, yeah. So, it happened to me at 24. I'm sorry, 44.
Right.
Respec. Then it happened to get at 47. But since I was on a ITF, and I had made 50, I wanted to just, let's just get through this so I can continue on.
Right.
Start working on my alpha. And it let me take the power at 49. So it's a really particular weird bug, but yeah, Brian had done a little digging while the stream was going on, and
right.
That this has already been reported. They're already working on it, in fact. Thank you.
Yeah, this is Kill All. So the next 3 are Kill All. So now we're back to working together again. Oh, we got Hot Door.
So it also happened when they introduced that new control set, Pyrokinetic.
Oh, Pyrokinetic. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a nice clear.
Yeah, so I still have a pending respec, but it's like, you know what? Let me take advantage. Maybe there's other changes I want to make to the build, so.
Right.
I'm gonna take my time before I do it.
So I guess I won't be leveling the Psi Armor tank for a bit. That was my next one I was going to work on because I got him to like 43.
I had no issues leveling my Psi Armor tank back when they released the set.
So I've got the Mastermind I'm working on. I still haven't finished the Dominator UFO. He hit 50, and I still haven't finished him yet. Let's pull these together.
Really? You play him a lot, too.
I know. You know what it is? It's farming Heather Townsend on a Dominator is irritating. At least he's
That's why I
invisible.
never, you know, it sucks with any character. That's why I never do it.
I find it's fun with a stealthy blaster. A stealthy blaster, it's fun because you can actually do it for speed and try and beat your personal time. Because I mean, yeah,
It's just tedious.
it's short though. It's like I've done that run in 6 minutes. I mean, it's. I can't call anything 6 minutes tedious. I guess it's short, but.
Well, with all that repetition, it's still tedious.
Yeah.
But how many merits do you get as well?
I don't think you get any. You just get an incarnate spin. I think that's-
Okay.
There's a lab room. I'll do it last. We'll do this first. Yeah, that sucks. Unless somebody wants to start clearing it, you're more than welcome to. Just if I'm soloing, I'll leave it to the end because I'll never know if I'm done. Alright, so he died. Moving on. You got those? I'll move down here and get these taunted. And I'll pull it into this group here.
Hidden members
Damn
in the
it.
room.
No! I hit him with radiation, so he... Nice. Oh, that was some serious debuff. Who did that? Was that your stink eye? Oh, nice.
I didn't even.
Prevented
I didn't
both.
even. I didn't get a chance to throw a stink eye. He flopped quicker than I expected.
The only thing I can think is that my irradiated ground has minus defense, but I didn't think it was that much.
I have some negatives too going on.
Alright, let's get these guys together, you jokers.
Let's check this one. No, nothing that should have affected that. It's interesting.
Nice. Oh, wait, there's one lurking back here, damn it.
It's a good thing I lingered back here. There was another guy here.
Oh, come on. Build up and miss again. Why are they so dodgy now? Knocked him down. Nice. No mog. Unfortunately, the radioactive smash for this does not have the same frequency of knockdown as the fire version. The fire melee has one that goes off almost all the time. It's almost as good as air superiority. It's not. Nothing's better than air superiority for juggling, but and this one, it does it, I think, every one. There's like a 1 in 3 chance it'll actually knock him to the ground. But you're also doing minus defense, so. Alright, on to the next one. Stupid eyeballs. Okay, I'll get a TP here. There we go. I'll get you here in a second, sir. 3, 2, 1, go. There you go.
Yeah, with the jump pads already.
I'm kind of cheating showing teleporting because I should bring a super jumper the next time we do this just so I can show people where the jump pads are. I'm not really doing a good job of demonstration.
Well, I mean, you do it so quick anyway, it's kind of hard to keep up, especially
Yeah.
if you're not on the map. I think people get the spirit of it, though.
I mean, I hate to say it, teleporting is still faster. It just is. I hate to say it. Hey, you're not saving much time, but when you're saving 10 seconds per door, and there's how many doors, I mean, you can shave minutes off a run. So it adds up, but it's not much.
I have a couple flyers that can make a race of it, but still teleports faster.
Yeah, it's just, you just go straight there. Oh, nice, moving on. Oh, we got people over here, we got people over here, I'll bring them too. Bring one over the middle here. Hey, do the thing. They have an ambush here too.
Oh, all about my aura.
Alright, I have 2 auras of my own. No, it's just we had the ambush coming too, and I wanted they're all separated in a big mess. That was happening to me the other night when we were doing the Zoe. No, was it the Zoe? No, what did I bring the Scrapper on? We weren't doing Zoe. We were doing Maria Jenkins, I think, and was it? No, we were doing the one before that, Tina McIntyre, and I was helping you out. I think it was on Saturday morning, and I brought my Battle Axe Elect Armor Scrapper, and I would have them all. I would do the pull them all to me, and then I would go to the follow-up pit, and Ardrea would just TP them away from me. And I'm like, you just saved them from an axe murdering. The same thing happened in the Labyrinth for a while, but they fixed it. It was just doing it in the mid to the high 40s. Nice. I copied UF Rose build, and I'm almost 50 with it now. Leveling a Symphony Sonic Dom now. Nice. Did they stick with another lab room? Oh, that's horse shit. That's so mean. The same map twice in a row.
Not so nice we got it twice.
I guess. Well, more XP. Yeah, you're pretty good.
Really, your axe guy brought him to the wrong spot.
I was moving ahead because I saw you guys were working on yours, so I went ahead to the next group and pulled and brought them together and was murdering a whole group, and then they would just vanish. Like, but I could have killed that whole group.
It's all about picking 4 or 5 spots throughout the entire map, and then bring everything to those 4 or 5 spots as you traverse.
Yeah.
So. Moving ahead by one group doesn't matter. They get pulled back. Sorry, pal.
Now we're gonna pull this group here, forward into this group here, then I can do a full space here. Hey. There we go. Aha. Then we do this, and this, and
Another
this.
secret is she will typically teleport to me. So I end up being in the center of the action.
Oh, knockdown. Sweet. Finisher. Yes. No Mog there. Another knockdown. Oh, shit. I can't do it again. No. Oh, she Mog. Damn it. Well, you know what? Take that. Wow. Okay, you know what? This must do more minus defense than I thought. Minus 5%? That's it? I wonder if it stacks with itself. Is that possible? Because it mogged fully, and I didn't miss a follow-up attack after that. Must be something in here. I hear gunfire to the back.
I got a mog, then I died.
Yeah. Well, and then again, my attacks all do minus defense, too, so you get enough of it. Could be 20, 30%. Oh, there's 2 up here. Another one here.
There's another group.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh, we got red triangles in the back here somewhere. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, this is the last of the kills. This is the one with the straight hallway, just like 3 floors. And then it's Dr. Salad. If one of you wants to burn a TT after this one, feel free, but there's a jump pad that tickets right there right now. Whee! I mean, that's just full service right there.
You go back and forth on that.
I could have teleported, but you know what? It's more fun to do that.
No, it's like, do you want TT after this mission?
After this
like,
mission, you can. We got 3. As long as I save mine for the trip back, we're fine. Because there's only so many places in the entire run where you can even, it's even worthwhile to use one.
But on the, for that route, you'll say, "Oh, that's close enough. We can just do it there." And other times, it's like, "Oh, it's kind of far. Everybody got a TT." It's like,
yeah,
the story changes.
Well, you can use one. I mean, because I know we'll have when you're with pickup people or certain people. I don't know who has a TT and who doesn't. Because some of the newer players, they don't have the money for it yet.
I mean, some people playing don't even know about those things. So.
This is it. Whee. There we go. Nice.
You're absolutely right about that, Ken.
Yeah, UFRO, I gotta get him done, Brian. You might get yours done before I do. I got a few things. And I also got the new Sentinel to 50. I haven't got him finished yet. I've got like, I think 2 or 3 50s I need to finish. Wow. And if you hear any glowies, you can skip them. You do not need any glowies. Not until you get to the prefab Cray maps. the wash, rinse, repeat maps.
Knock out of the. Oh, what? There was still a group on the left.
That was weird. I was looking for both sides there.
Yeah. I was just about to say I'll grab the group from the left, bring them over, but that was weird. And if they patrolled, did they go through the door? You know, if they want to walk about, because they weren't there on the other side of the door. Very strange.
Very strange. There we go. So, you know what? Let's jump up and pull everyone down. There's someone in the corner back there. Hopefully I got them. I think I did. How about that? So you want to use yours, or after this you can?
I can. That's fine.
Oh shit! There was a Paragon Protector here who did not come along. Oh, that didn't knock you down, you son of a bitch. No. Oh look, ready. Okay, what the hell? Did they improve the radiation debuff on tanks?
I did never stink eye on that one.
You did? Okay. I was going to say, because even earlier when I was alone, I was surprised I was able to hit one that mugged. Maybe they reduce how effective it is?
Or maybe they did that, or maybe you're right. Maybe it is effective. If it doesn't have a accuracy to hit on that debuff, then...
Yeah.
The boulder.
There we go. Alright, this is all yours here. Hey gamer, how you doing there? Welcome in. All the buns and yours.
They released season 2 of The Last Airbender.
Oh,
show,
nice.
TV show.
The live
so
action?
far, it's been pretty good. Yeah.
I still haven't watched any of the House of Dragon season 3 because I know it just started. I've been waiting.
Yeah. I hit the wrong thing.
I think I'm waiting for that to for review. I'm going to wait for it to finish. I'm not going to go week to week waiting for that show.
I can tell you the first 2 episodes have been outstanding.
Oh, I think I also told you very soon. Was it Ludwig season 2 is in August? If you have Invis, do you want to get the glowy?
I do have Invis. Let me shut off my
corridor, and I'll head to the back. So for those of you who are never run a Dr. Q before, it's always the second elevator in this, what we call the Dr. Salad room. The only glow you need is going to be in this room down here. Greb's going to get it with his full invisibility, and I'm going to head to the back and might as well just pull... I get the ambush to leave you alone. So if I get the ambush, they can come after me, and you can click with impunity, hopefully.
They just ran past me, so hopefully...
I had a second ambush that just showed up here. They're coming for me. Let's pull everything into this room.
Yeah, actually, for this map, it's not just Dr. Q. Anytime you see this map, let's go to that elevator.
Yep, always. Oh, I got confused. Son of a bee.
This is where the quote-unquote back of the map is, if anybody...
Yeah. It's all, everyone thinks it's going to be the third elevator. It's not. It's the second elevator. Same thing, and the other thing, too, is if you ever see a three-way elevator split that's at north, west, and east, it's always 9 o'clock. The 9 o'clock is always, and it's usually an elbow turn into either an energy room or a circular room. Oh, we were going to drop an O portal out here. I'll drop it out here.
Oh.
Yeah, forgot. Rusty. That's all right. There we go. O portal goes straight to Founders Falls, folks. And this will be 9 glowies and a boss. So, with the 9 glowies and a boss, there will always be a crate under a ramp. If you ever see a ramp, there will be a crate. Every single time.
What map we get?
I'll see what map. Hopefully we don't get an up and over room. That'll just tick me off. But, it could be a lab room, too. 800 yards. You always take O portal, folks, because if you long range here, the distance to the door will always be... It'll either be as close or drastically closer if you take O portal. This is the worst one, and even it's even money. So, yeah, O portal will always get you, usually will get you there slightly closer. There'll be nothing in there. You know what? You guys want to head straight to the next one. By the way, there'll be nothing in that room. I'm going to go here. I'll get this one. You guys go straight to the next floor. There's only one on this entire map. Oh, wait, maybe. Is that a ramp? No. There's only going to be one glowy in here. Oh, and I did. I could hear it. Sweet. I can hurry up and click it before they start shooting at me again. Otherwise, I'll have to murder everyone. Got it. I'm gone. Thank you for what little smashing lethal defense I was able to muster. Woo! Let's go.
I'm getting the one under the ramp.
All right. I have never seen one in that room at the back ever, so I'm going to skip it and pretend it's not really there. It might cost us if it's not there, but I hear it glowing. What's at the back here? Everybody already got that one. We're moving on. Whee! Da, 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 da. This one's 50-50 too, to the right there. Oh, they did put one in here. That's new. Well, in that case, I'm going to pull this area away so you can click. I'll just be the decoy. I'll decoy, you can click. Yeah, we got the one in there. Moving on. This one will probably be behind this to the right, or it'll be in the back corner over here.
Oh, I hear it now.
Oh, it's upstairs. That's right here. I will taunt and decoy. Somebody wants to get this for free. I'll get them mad at me.
Get it now.
You got it?
Yeah, somebody else is doing it.
And we got it. Moving on. Sometimes it's fun to have a decoy.
Sometimes you do.
Upstairs to the left. Nope. In the back right corner. Nope. Then it's going to be downstairs to the right under the ramp. It'll be down here. Oh, it's down here. Oh, they put it in position 4. There's only 4 spots where it'll spawn on that room. I have been shot at. I'm clicking, and we are... Oh, son of a bee. Someone else get it. Damn, I was so close. Milliseconds away. Bastards. Oh. Oh, there we go. I thought I had it. Damn it. We got it. We're out of here. There'll be 2 on the last floor, which I predict will be a giant square room with an outside looping hallway. Nope. Wrong. Huh.
I did southeast. I'm working southwest now.
And the last glow is up here to the right, and then we got to clear this entire room. And then we're on to kill all Ruler Road Brickstown. Which, because we burned 1 TT... honey, do you have a TT? Because you can use one after this if you want. If you have a TT, we can use yours right after this. It'll save us some time, because it's always... whether it's to the southwest corner, or if it's to the underground in the northeast, it's always 700 yards. Every single time. I don't know why, but it's always 700 yards, this door. It's like... use a protractor to place it or something. There we go. Alright, you got yours? Good, good.
Long down.
DT, thank you. And then the next one, you're going to long range straight to PI. Because it'll be within 400 yards, usually around 400 yards of the door. It's not worth TTing. It's usually one good jump or a couple teleports away. Alright, this is Kill All, folks. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no. Is it multi-floors? Nope, good. It's a gauntlet. Not a bad map. Oh, the machine's here. Nice. Alright, you guys... Oh, there we go. Next. They are upstairs. I can hear them talking through the door. Hey, eyeball. When you finish that, I'll go right up to the next group. Group here to the side. Oh, we're going to pull all these together. We got 3 groups here. Oh, that was over. There were too many. I couldn't pull them all. I pulled most. So apparently, fire now gets fear protection? That's what I've heard?
That's pretty wild.
Hold and sleep. I don't know. That's weird. Somebody said they got fear now. Wait a minute. Hold on. My powers have changed on this too. What am I missing? Fiery Embrace I didn't bother to take. I've got Burn. Temporal Protection gives what now? That does something new, right? It gives regen and max HP now. So my hit points are at 3,000 before I hit Consume, which also gives me more hit points. So what else changed on fire? I don't think any of the sets changed. They didn't want you to put new sets into anything. But I think now temperature protection takes heal, which it did before. It was basically just resist only previously. And it gave you some knockback protection. Like 1 point. Hey, Theostar, how's it going? Temperature gives fear protection. Does it really? The innate. Okay. That's new. So now there are only 4 armor sets that I know of that give fear protection. Because I don't think SR does. Ice doesn't. So I know Dark Armor does, I know Willpower does, and I know Psi Armor all give protection from fear. And as far as I knew, those were the only ones. Oh, we got groups here and here. Sandwich those together. There we go. Nice. Dead. Heading upstairs. Last hall. And then once you're done here, just as soon as it completes, just long range straight to PI, folks. I'll call it in once I land at PI. Healing Flames grants scale 1 resistance against Psi. Induces just 2 times. Nice! I thought it was really nice when they gave some Psi resist to Invuln, because that was the only thing they were ever weak to. Invuln was great back on live, unless you were fighting, you know, half the AVs at level 50 that had Psi damage. Yeah, level 50 content sucked for Invuln back in the day.
I remember I came out of that change with a stalker that had blue.
Well, here's the thing. There were only 2 things.
Blue number next to, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There are only 2 things that could resist Psi back in the day, or had any Psi mitigation. Stone Tanks and Dark Armor Scrappers. Because Dark Armor was for Scrappers only. Yep. So if you wanted to tank, say, a Mother Mayhem, if you're doing, like, Heather Townsend, you got stopped in your tracks by those Psi Alphas, man. Actually, it was back in those days, too. When I first started trying out Dark Armor, it was a bit annoying because you could only have 1 aura on at a time, 1 armor. It was like... Which sucked because most enemy groups had a variety of damage types. It's like, oh. Do I want status protection? Do I want heat and cold resist? Do I want smashing lethal? And then they realized, no, we should just leave all the toggles on. We got somebody over here. Die. Oh, we have a glowy. Alright. Heading straight to PI, folks.
Oh, we getting there?
Long range. Long ranger base. And I'm going to call it in, and it's going to be within 400 yards. Or should be about 400 yards. And it is 371. That's pretty close.
Burned my long range because you kicked me out before I could click PI.
Oh!
It's alright, it's alright.
Wait a minute,
it happens.
Oh, I overshot the door. I thought this was the door. Oh, we got a base portal there. The office is... Okay, now this is just run to the end. This is boot scoot to the end, folks. Sometimes they make this like 4 or 5 floors and it's crazy. Now I'm hoping the glowy will be in the last room. It's not always. Sometimes it's down. That's a weird place to put the elevators. Off of that room? That's weird. Oh, it's a big damn room at the end. Yeah, okay, we got this room to clear. I hate this room. Hey, glowy's on the wall right over there, though. The glowy's right here next to me. I've never seen it in such an accessible place before. It's usually hiding in one of the offices or one of the nooks of the stamp room.
At least I make it in before you complete the map.
Oh no, there's no way I complete this map in time. We got that big damn room at the end with like the 3 stories. You know, the big square mezzanine. What really bugs me is with Nemesis are the number of snipers they'll have hiding like around staircases, but they don't move.
Yeah, snipers don't move.
Actually, this one isn't bad. There's a worse room than this for final rooms.
Oh, somebody saw me.
Yeah, them snipers can see everything. They're like eyeballs. We're done. Look at that. That's pretty good. Alright, I've got the TT heading back. Alright, call the TT while I call the contact. And this will be kill all the nemesis, and then it'll be the triple jump. You know what? I'll show you guys the triple jump. Instead of TPing, which is faster. So, you can do the triple jump with sprint and ninja or athletic run. It's perfectly fine. Nem army, eh? Grab these guys here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it here, here. Alright. I hate it when they don't move towards you. There we go. Nice big pile.
Selected. What?
You know, here's the thing now. Remember back in the day where their vengeance was still weak to AoE? That's not the case anymore. They have AoE defense now, which kind of sucks. Moving on.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, we lucked out a bit there. Because sometimes they'll stick it on the tail end there. Alright, let's pull these guys into this room here, and we'll pull these guys here. Oh, nice. There we go. Wow, that was great. Oh, we got it. Oh, they put new NEMs in this map now. So Dr. Q officially takes longer now because it is that much more difficult dealing with Nemesis. Well, we got everyone here.
A couple didn't come.
Alright.
Got that one.
I'm going to pull upstairs and down together. I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to do this. Oh, never mind. I was going to pull them together, but the downstairs group is dead already. That was fast. Did we get this room to the side too? We got it? Yeah, that's, wow. That was good.
Yeah, I pulled that room.
Not too bad. It's not the worst map.
All but two came, yeah.
We got the piano room at the end. Hello. Oh, there's a group up here. I'll pull them down. Okay, let's go to here. Do this.
At your spot?
Yeah, I guess. I just want to get somewhere between the two and pull them together. There are two groups there. Die Tactician. There we go. Nicely done. Triple jump time, folks. Alright, so we're going to call it in. I'm going to turn on both sprint and ninja run for this. Teleporting's still faster, but this way is still pretty damn good. You're going to jump over the abyss side of this ledge, which will line you up with jump number 1. Here we go. Whee! And you're going to steer all the way to the back, and you're going to go to this jump pad here at the back. That's 1, 2, and 3. And that is the triple jump. Teleporting is slightly faster, but that's still pretty darn good as a backup strat. There we go. And now this is a run to the back. Hopefully don't give us a split elevator. Don't be stupid. Good, good, good.
If it is, go right.
Alright, there we go. Well, what they'll do is they'll put the glowy up one side, boss up another.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Which sucks. And if you're doing this solo, you curse the world. Because the map where they usually put it, they split it, is a terrible map because it's one of those curlicues where you have to run around and go in, and it's like a spiral kind of situation where you're taking an outer hallway into an inner hall into a room, and it's like, they couldn't make this worse. I'm going to guess this. Oh, look, that's the most beautiful sight in the entire run, folks. You see what that is? That is a lab room we can skip. Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at it. I should have sent a poet. I love that line. That's the greatest line ever.
It's funny, too. You watch a comedy sketch or a movie or something, and somebody makes fun of that line. Most people don't get the reference. It's great.
I can't believe she wasn't nominated for that.
Yeah, she was pretty good in that.
She was very good.
Oh, we got to clear this whole loop. Okay.
I hate to say it, Jodie Foster is somebody whose career, I hate to say it, seems more front-heavy. She doesn't have as many great roles later in her career as she did starting it. It's unfortunate because she's very talented.
Escape from Witch Mountain was the peak.
But after Silence of the Lambs, I don't think many people even know of another movie she was in. You know, it's like her career is kind of forgettable after Silence. It's a shame.
Well, she did some directing, and she had a nice bit role in Inside Man.
Yeah, that's true. She was the FBI agent, wasn't she? She worked for the insurance company.
She was a fixer or something like that.
Yeah, we got to kill this outside hallway too.
That's an underrated movie. That's actually pretty good.
Is there one here? Yeah, there's a grip here. Sneaky bastard.
That'd be my, I don't know, third favorite Spike Lee movie.
Oh, tough call from Spike Lee. Did you ever see 25th Hour or 25 Hours with Philip Seymour Hoffman?
Sure.
Ed Norton plays a guy he had to turn himself in, and he's pled guilty to drug charges, and he's going to be going away for 20 years. I'm just going to TP this place. This one sucks. This is the 5 jumper, but I'm just going to start TPing there. And so the night before, he has one last night of freedom.
Where he talked about this movie.
Yeah, it's really good. Hoffman's always good. My God.
And that's a Spike Lee movie.
It is. It's a Spike Lee joint. Joint. That's what he calls them.
I know it is. Yeah.
There we go. We got... of course, Do the Right Thing is going to be huge. I mean,
Do the Right Thing. Malcolm X was really good.
Yeah.
I tell you, have you ever seen School Days?
No, I need to check that out.
That predates Do the Right Thing. It's a slice of life really in a traditional black college.
Okay.
And there's an unforgettable musical number in that, and I won't even hint at what's going on there. In fact, I would be uncomfortable even talking about what's going on in that. But it's unbelievable. It's like, I can't believe I've got an eye into this world. This is something else.
Code Fraud's like somebody told John Hinckley that Jodie Foster wasn't all that. She kind of isn't. I mean, most of her movies are kind of forgettable. It's unfortunate.
She did that. Was it Nell or something? Where she was.
That's right. It was called Nell, where she was a woman found in the woods. That was.
Yeah, in Appalachia.
Yeah, it didn't have any language. Tough role. Well, it's like whatever happened to Linda Hamilton. But she's also a musician, though. Like, I think she's a cellist, isn't she?
No.
She came back for the later Terminator movies, but there was a while where she just vanished from the world. She showed up in a beautiful kind of cameo in Frasier. If you ever saw a really good episode. I'm sorry, you were saying.
I was just wondering if her divorce from Cameron had anything to do with that.
Ooh, certainly possible.
It's like nobody hire her.
So what? Cameron's been married 3 times then? Because he was also married to Catherine Bigelow, who's a better director, quite frankly. I said it. I meant it. I'd say it again.
Yeah, and she beat him.
She did. She won for Hurt Locker.
getting it.
She directed one of the best vampire movies ever made. It was called Near Dark. And fascinating in that it doesn't ever utter the word vampire once in the entire film. Oh, this is Poor Man's Teleporter, folks. Find your closest legend and just drop.
Much easier to do with Super Jump than Fly. Go show Fly, or go show
And
Flopper.
near,
Shut up, yeah.
I guess this is back when they were married, because I'm sure some of the actors were alone, because 3 of the cast members from Aliens are in Near Dark. There's the woman who played, oh my god. Was it Chavez? Chavez,
I think so. I know who you mean.
Bishop. Yeah, so Lance Henriksen and Bill Paxton are in Paxton, Henriksen. I can never remember her name who played Chavez. Oh, this is Kilo. What's that?
Is it Jeanette Goldstein? Jeanette Goldstein?
I think it might be, yeah.
It's a Jewish name, yeah.
But she's in it. Yeah, there's three of the vampires in the movie are all from Aliens. Linda H. was in Stranger Things season 5. I never saw past season 3, and I don't know why. I have no good reason. I just, you know...
Funny, me too.
I do want to see it, but isn't David Harbour in some hot water right now?
I don't know if he's in hot water. He got divorced.
No, I heard he was. There was, accusations of like being abusive on set.
Well, don't know about that.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. But I heard that cast members were like he was just being a piece of shit on set or something, and just being unbearable.
Well, as I said, he went through a divorce, so...
Well, that's true. I mean, divorces will do that to you. Look at George Lucas. This is how he wrote the screenplay for Temple of Doom. Literally a group of cultists ripping out men's still beating hearts.
By the way, I'm not trying to give him a pass for being a jerk on set. It's just
yeah.
Not justifying, just giving explanation.
Sometimes people just have a bad day, and you're just hitting them at the wrong angle at the wrong friggin' time. Yeah, we're just all a collection of hard sphere collisions in physics, and we just, we just randomly bounce off each other in different ways. He is a high-strung man. He doesn't seem like it because his performances, his characters all seem to be very low-key.
That new show he's doing on HBO is very interesting.
Oh.
St. Louis, and then some 3-letter acronym. I forget what it's called.
Okay. Is it like a is it a zip code or something, or not a zip code, a area code?
I don't even know how to describe the show without giving away
okay.
details. But it's with Jason Bateman and.
That's another show I never finished watching. Somebody recommended Ozarks to me, and I started watching it. It was really good. Then I just stopped for some reason.
Yeah, I never saw that one.
I heard that's a good one, where he plays like a bag man for like a drug cartel.
And it's Laura Linney as well.
Yeah, good guess. Millie Bobby Brown accused him of bullying and harassment. That's what it was, but apparently nothing came of it because they were both in a new series on Netflix. Okay.
Oh, it's defeat all. Can't ignore the ambushes.
Nope, you gotta run. Okay, good. Yeah, I gotta clear everything. Everything. This is my least favorite part of the run, is this kill all. Just seems to take for friggin' ever. Hey, you guys up there, come down. Thank you. There's one.
Well, as you've said before, you feel like you're past that point.
Yeah, and it's like,
and then they threw another one at us right here.
And then the finale, yeah, it's a major speed bump, and what is otherwise pretty fluid. I mean, the way to get through a Dr. Q, from my experience, is you have to have mental bookmarks, as to certain milestones that you look forward to completing. And this kill-all is just like, it's all downhill after this. Even the final kill-all doesn't feel that bad, but compared to this thing. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pull these together. Hey. Do the thing. There.
That thing you do.
That was a Tom Hanks directed that.
He did. Steve Zahn was in that.
Oh my god, I know him from. What do I know him from? Crap. It's gonna bug me.
Saving Silverman.
I never saw Saving Silverman. I should though.
You never saw it?
No, I should.
That's one of those really stupid movies that I find
Was
hilarious.
that Sarah Silverman in that?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's the guy from American Pie.
Oh, okay. Jonah Hill. No.
No.
No. I'm thinking about Jason. Jason. No.
Jason. Yeah, Jason something. Yeah.
Jason. God damn, it's into my brain.
Jason put his penis in an apple pie.
That's right.
But he's in that. Jack Black and Steve Zahn, and they are a trio, and they do Neil Diamond impersonations. They busk doing Neil Diamond songs.
Oh, we missed somebody.
And,
there's one more computer.
somebody on this level too.
But there's no red. Uh-oh, somebody down the floor. We missed someone. Nope, that was it. We just needed that. Okay, O portal. Wherever you are, just drop an O portal.
Are you on the map?
I was in the big room.
Yep, got it.
Alright, I'll wait for you to get out. Yeah, drop an O portal. There, okay, Firebase Zulu. Head straight to Founders. I'll call it in. Hopefully we get a better door. Will it be the 200-yard door? We'll see.
Anyway, Amanda Pete's also in the movie, and she starts dating Jason's character. I can't remember his last name.
Okay.
And she ends up totally taking over his life. And so
I keep
Jack
wanting to say
Black-
Jason Schwartzman. I know it's not Jason Schwartzman.
Yeah.
It's driving me crazy.
No, it's not. And Black's character and Steve Zahn are trying to save him, and they're goofy. And I'll tell you what, Steve Zahn out-funnies Jack Black in this movie. So...
First I saw, so before I saw him in Mr. Show, the first time I saw Jack Black in anything was in High Fidelity, which was kind of his breakout role, really. But his first actual on-screen appearance I saw years later when my buddy got me into Mr. Show, when he does the farmer sketch. There's a Glorious here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. I will taunt.
The
somebody
traveling salesman sketch.
Yep. Automatic milking machine.
And I'll bet you to this day he's still mad at himself for not catching the hat. when he puts up the air and he goes to grab it.
There is a... Oh, here, somebody wants to get it. I'll be the decoy.
He was... first thing I saw him in was a very minor role. What was that Will Smith movie where he was... They were taking over his life, the credit... You know, they hacked all his credit cards.
Oh, happy! It was like it wasn't Happiness. That's the movie with Dylan Baker. But no, I know the one you're talking about. It's called The Pursuit of Happiness. I think it was called.
No. That's the one you're thinking of where that's the uplifting story.
Oh, that's yeah.
Oh, anyway.
Was it John Q? No, John Q was Denzel Washington. I can't think of it now.
But he plays. Jack Black plays one of the CIA operatives on the team that is trying to track him down or whatever.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of role for him.
I actually really liked him as the Hollywood director in Peter Jackson's King Kong. I thought he was great in that. He's like, Herb would have wanted us to continue. The cameraman gets stampeded to death. That movie was exhilarating. I remember watching that in theaters in 3D, and it was intense. I'm assuming they were there. I'll grab everyone's attention here. If everybody wants to click.
Clicking.
I pulled all the guards away. There we go. Alright, so now we're down to the nitty gritty. So this one's a TT. Back to... Anyone have a TT up? This is back to Firebase.
12 seconds, so I'm sorry, mine's not ready.
We'll wait for yours. We're pretty good at... You know what? That's not bad, because this is about the point where we're waiting for them to come back. Why does it TP them to you in a line? Well, because it goes northwest, doesn't it? In a line? According to the... I forget what the exact rule is, but yeah, he wants to know why they squish into a line.
So that's a common collision response in this game. like when you log a new character into Atlas Park and you do that shuffle, you're doing that shuffle to the northeast. So what it does is it tries to resolve those collisions by shifting things to the northeast. And so for whatever reason, sometimes when you do the fold space, you've got that same collision reckoning, and yeah, it just put them all on a line to the northeast.
I'm checking first floor for portal machines. So there's 2 machines. Nothing. There's nothing on this floor. Right. So we'll have to check north and south of the next one.
Yep.
There we go. So he and Seth Green, enemy of the state. Okay. Oh.
Enemy of the state. That's what it was.
Enemy of the state was the one with Gene Hackman reprising his role from the conversation, pretty much.
That was strongly suggested, never officially stated, but yeah, he was.
He was pretty much assuming that he was Harry Call.
Yeah, I was at the same level.
Okay, there's a glowy here. I'll have to be the decoy. Alright, everyone's after me.
Okay, let me go back and help you.
I didn't see a portal machine here. I'm confused. That's not good.
Left, the north and south were clear, by the way.
Okay. They're watching both be on the top floor. I hit it when they do that because you waste all that time looking. It's great we're on that first floor. Got it? Okay. And there was...
Nothing,
I didn't see it.
Nothing above. Yeah.
No, we're done. They're going to put them all on the top floor, aren't they, sons of bitches?
And got the piano room. And the hallway in front of it.
Huh.
Let's hope.
Never mind. It could be, or they could both be in the next room. You never know.
On the hallway.
On our hallway, no. That's a battle.
Piano room.
I hear
there's one right here behind.
Yep.
Nope, that's a glowy.
One here.
There's a glowy in the yucky spot. Don't you shoot at me. I will not respond to your shots.
I could hear them hovering, and I knew they were in here somewhere.
Did you find it?
Yeah, if you ever see... I got it. So if we ever get the words escape soon, that's what you're looking for. Escape soon means they're guarding the portal machine. For those who missed it, we had a lovely Pride Parade in Callisti this afternoon, which included a 24-man takedown of Peacekeeper. Oh, very cool. I hate how knockback protection causes knockback effects to kind of just hold you in place. It's a weird physics. Either it shouldn't phase me at all, or I should get moved slightly, or it should make me run faster. Why does it hold me in place? I don't get the physics there. Alright, this glowy, then I'm just going to get the other glowy.
Oh, it's near the door.
Nice. Now, sometimes it's the box full of crap that you're hearing.
Not this time.
No, this time. I will taunt. Look at me, I'm a decoy. Hello. I'm out of here.
I saw at least 4 deflected.
Alright.
Rise from me. That was great.
Please stay still, Canyon. Please stay still, Canyon. Please stay still, Canyon. Yes! Long range! I'm going to try it! There are a couple of doors in Steel Canyon. They're within 90 yards. Is it this one? Please, 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 please.
It's we're all doing
it. It is not. It is not. My TT wasn't back in anyway. It'll be soon. Probably after this we'll have a TT for the final door. Or we can miss teleport. It's 500 yards. Not the worst.
609.
Alright, let's go. This is also not kill all. But this will have ruler ambushes.
Oh, adorable.
We can head straight to the second floor. There will be glowies we need. Whee! I remember the end of this day. It wasn't too bad. You blew up a building because you made a phone call. Yeah, Gene Hackman has gone on record saying that is his favorite movie that he ever worked on. Was The Conversation.
Conversation.
Man had 2 Academy Awards. No. Yeah. He didn't win for that one though. Which is,
I did not win for that.
No, it's weird. He won for Popeye Doyle for French Connection, and he also won for Unforgiven.
Unforgiven. Both great performances.
Oh yeah. He was not easy to get along with. Apparently, he was a prima donna, and I think he actually had kind of confidence issues. He never felt he was good enough, so I think he pushed himself. But I mean, he was a jerk to quite a few people. He didn't get along with Wes Anderson. And Wes Anderson, who the hell doesn't get along with Wes Anderson? That guy collects friends. No, he's the only one. Apparently, it got so heated with him on set that Bill Murray used to come in, even on the days where he wasn't shooting, just to sit next to Gene Hackman to basically keep him in check, basically give him a look every now and then, like, you just shut the fuck up or I'll kill you. Like, he was there just to keep Gene Hackman in line. And I'm like, wow, that's scary.
Definitely the best Lex Luthor in my opinion as well.
Yeah. I can imagine the feel of the room if he had scenes with Brando and Superman. Oh. Brando's another one. So towards the end of his life, Brando, they would take out insurance policies about whether or not Brando would even show up on set. So yeah, they had to get insurance waivers just for him to take a role. Because yeah, we got just one glowy left.
Working it.
I'll be the decoy. We're out of here. Grand finale. Well, we're there. We're in the home stretch. So my TT should be back. If not, then we will miss teleport, I guess. And where is it?
You're about 5 minutes away.
Mish teleport. Yeah, mine's waiting. You know, we're doing pretty good then if they aren't back yet. Mish teleport, or I'm thinking O portal's better than straight or long range. So TT's a few minutes off.
Just teleporter.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's in the southwest corner. You might be better off going to no. Even the hive would be good. All right, what kind of map do they stick us with here? It looks like a straight line to the back. I think it's an Infernal map. Oh shit, we got a jail room. Son of a bitch. Okay, this room here we do last. I hate that jail room. I hate it so much. You know what? At least we don't have a portal room to deal with. That room is one of those rooms where, like, one of those rooms where just like you'll never know if you got everything.
Oh,
I may be wrong about this, but I do believe that a Doctor Who companion, actor of Doctor Who companion, actually had a scene with Marlon Brando in Superman.
Oh, is that okay? So the other Kryptonian there at the beginning, who was one of the Arbiters. Was that possibly Tegan Travanka?
Oh, no.
No, okay. Almost looked like Tegan a little bit, but different color hair.
Yeah, when General Zod is being sentenced and a whole load of heads appear, there's Trevor Howard and also one of them is William Russell.
Oh, okay.
Who played Ian Chesterton.
Ian Chesterton. I like they gave him a bit part in the Adventures in Time and Space. Or Space and Time. Yeah. He got a bit part in there, and it's beautiful. He just passed away, too. We just lost him.
Yeah, but I mean, very good innings, though.
He was like 90, wasn't
he? Yeah, 90 plus, very nearly 100.
Yeah, the fact that he showed up on screen at all was pretty good. There we go. That's why doors, in fact, enemies, doors are terrible. In this game especially. Brando got tons of money for his day or two of filming. Oh, yeah. You know who else used to get premium rates for being a dick all the time was Orson Welles. So, famously for his basically little more than a cameo in The Third Man, he got paid a ton of money for that. But not just that, a lot of people don't know this, but during the filming of The Third Man, he actually twisted Carol Reed's arm to borrow some of his cameramen to go shoot footage for his own movie that he was making in the same time. Who does that? Who the fuck gets away with that? He's like, yeah, I'll come do your stupid movie. Listen, I'm going to need your cameramen, and I'm going to need them to come with me for a couple of days to go shoot a scene I need doing for my movie I'm making. I'm like, what an asshole.
Yeah. I just looked it up. He was about 5 months short of making a century. So.
Okay.
99 years old.
Not bad. Mel Brooks turns 100 this week.
Oh, he's already. I think it was already.
Did it already happen, or just this past week? He hopefully got there. Dick Van Dyke got there too. Dick Van Dyke was joking. He said, "Wouldn't it be funny if I died just before my birthday?" And they're like, "Don't say that." He's like, "If I knew I was going to live this long, I'd have taken better care of myself." I'm like, "That's the greatest line ever. That's Marx worthy." The last time I saw him in something, he was the district attorney at Dick Tracy.
Yeah, and he was in Superman as 8th Elder.
Oh, 8th Elder. Okay.
So yeah, one of the Ring of people condemning Zod to the Phantom Zone.
Brando got paid a ton of money for that movie too.
Just looked up. His first film was 1952 in Gift Horse.
Huh.
Yeah, about the greatest ever raid in World War II history.
Oh, okay. Definitely not Market Garden.
No. No, this.
Didn't they do a movie? The Longest Day was Market Garden, right?
Yep.
No, that was D-Day. Longest Day.
Longest Day was D-Day. Which one was Market
sorry,
Garden?
Yeah.
Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too
Yeah.
Far.
Bridge Too Far.
Oh, Attenborough. Yeah.
Thanks, Monty.
They make fun of him every chance they get in every American film.
Yes, they do.
Even Ted Danson? People forget Ted Danson was in Saving Private Ryan. But it is like, hey, that guy's overrated. You get no argument from me.
Yes, he was Matthew Fillion's officer.
Yeah. I think that the battle for Tangiers the battle for Italy would be planned in a Tangier men's room. He was so good in Patton. Who's the actor who played him? The guy who played him in Patton was also in Clockwork Orange.
Oh, I don't.
He was one of the guards that was torturing Alex in the prison.
I haven't watched Clockwork Orange a lot. I don't like it.
It's not an easy watch.
It's not an easy watch.
No.
It's probably my
Yeah.
least favorite Kubrick movie for sure.
It's and the violence in it is actually toned down from the novel, if you can believe it. But
yeah.
But Kubrick went out of his way to make sure the victims were made to look as least human as possible. Like he tried to make them look like caricatures or such strange oddities that you wouldn't feel for them. And I don't know how effective it was. But
it wasn't.
Well,
not for me.
He banned his own movie for like 30 years because of copycat crimes in the UK.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. Guilty, that's right, Ray. Guilty. Where are we going here? Now we do the jail room. Bit of a time vampire having to go back for it, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's more psychological. Ooh, caught that.
Just hope it is. We got everything else.
Well, we won't know until we get in here. And I hate this room. This is one of the worst rooms in the entire game. There's no safe way to do this with a group. It's just going to be messy no matter what you do. Look how they're all scattered in weird places. I hate this room. I hate it so much.
You've got the initial cluster going. That's good.
Yeah, well, all I can do is fold space in the door and hope for the best, because there's no good way to do this. Yep. Maybe Andrea has strategies for this. I've never been able to find a good way to do it, because they're just all scattered. The rope bridges have no line of sight with each other, so you can get some on some of the bridges, but not all. I got knocked into a wall there. I have another fold space coming up. There's some under the bridges down below. There's weird elevation shifts. Yeah, this map is terrible. I hate this room. Okay, let's do this. Try and get people here. Oh, nice. They fell off the ledge. I went to a central location. It wasn't good. Hopefully everything's mad at me and they'll climb back up here. I'm looking for red triangles soon.
Have to take out the doors. Just
over here on this bridge now. So dumb. They're just standing here because all the line of sights are weird in this room. I literally fold space at that front door and look at these people right here. Not even touched. There we go. Hour nice. 80 minutes? 82? 82 is not bad for a rusty run where we haven't done it in a while. Like I say, sub 90 is no problem on this. You get a good group, but there's so much RNG. This room alone cost us at least 2 or 3 minutes. But hey, about 80 minutes for 244 merits. Can't complain about that. That's pretty darn good. I don't think we have enough takers for a Penelope Yin. So this will seem like madness, but I think I'm going to suggest one more Dr. Q. Unless we have takers in chat. Do we have 8 people for a Tinpex? Because Tinpex is the other tier for the week. But
you said Penelope Yin.
Yeah, I said Penelope Yin. My brain is fried. Sorry, no, Tinpex. If anybody, because we were talking about Tinpex earlier, that's the other tier for the week. So I don't know if we have 8 people for Tinpex. I would at least want 7. Because anything less than that, it's iffy. Well, yeah.
I can do a Tinpex.
You can? If we can do it, because it's a quick one. And it's basically 25 minutes aside with a good team, so it's less than an hour to do both halves. So does anybody else want to do a Tinpex? It's you'll get 80 merits for the first part, 40 merits for the second, so it's 120 merits all told, plus 2 incarnate rolls. So for an hour's worth of work. So not too shabby. So I'll switch and grab something a little bit better for the run. What do I want to bring? Something that can tank Bobcat without worrying. Radiation tank is pretty good. Oh, I know what I'll bring, because it'll be different. I'll bring my regen. We'll see how my regen tank does. I could multi-box with 3 accounts. That'd be 7. Best of luck there. I have Ambrosia on this guy. What the hell am I doing with Ambrosia on this dude? What's this thing worth? Alright, let us head to Rickety Warzone, folks. We'll see if we have enough takers. I can always do a pickup group, I suppose. But I think regen's not bad for the sewer part. That's the one that scares everyone, because the sewer with all the hydrogen, all that toxic damage is pretty scary. Wait, where am I going? Outside. So who wants 120 merits and 2 incarnate rolls? Alpha unlock preferred, but not necessary. Let's start with Tin Manch here. I'll get you an invite. I may have to, yeah, we'll start recruiting, because I think we're going to need to. LFG, Tinpex now forming. 20 merits, 2 incarnate rolls, all 50. Up a speedy double bill. There. Alright, we got Natasha here, invite to team. We got Greb here, invite to team. That gives us 4. We got room for 4 more. Alright, throw out the towel. We'll see if we can recruit for the last spots. Unless, if you guys want in and speak up, we're going to have to recruit. Because I'm not doing this with just 4 people. It would be uphill. It would be a slog. We got Crash Cat. We got Control. We got Damage. We have Tank. I gotta say, the regen tank, I struggled with leveling. This was probably, like I said, the trickiest thing I ever leveled. For tank-wise. I felt like my stalkers at the time were tankier when I was leveling them. But with the build completed and everything in place, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, I didn't have the same difficulties you leveling up, and I was, in stock SOs.
Maybe just leveling, taking on the wrong enemies at the time for like maybe the worst possible things. Who had maybe stuff with regen debuff. I don't know. I had a hard time.
Maybe.
Let's do it. Alright, invite the team. Hello, Mr. Jester. Who are you? Alright, I'm going to have to do a shout out. Or a disclaimer. Oh, my chat box is on. I should turn those off. Eh? It's under Windows. Chat balloons. We'll disable them. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, 3 spots remaining for tin packs. They're going fast. Strike target with double merits. Any other targets? Sponsor many folks. Has anybody else want in? In vain. I will do the old trick of doing this. Oh, forget Nazi. That's weird. There we go. Oh, level 6. No problem. Holding your spot. We have another one. Novus Star. They're alting. Polestar. There we go. We have another one. We've got 6. LFG. 2 spots left for 10 packs.
Left? I don't think so.
Yeah, I was having a blast today. Real quiet work. I only had about 5 or 6 calls all night, but I was playing Slay the Spire 2 between calls. Grab that game's addictive. It's really well done. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying it. It's not, I don't think it's too expensive. I picked it up on the Steam sale. 1 and 2 came out bundled. But I love the strategy and the puzzle of it. It's great. If you like a good puzzle-based game without timers or anything else, it's just straight up strategy. Just trying to get through a gauntlet with, you know, random elements, and I like it. It's different. Every time I run it, I don't know what to expect, and every run's a little different. But it's worth it. And back. I'll get you an invite. I'll join. And we're full. Wow, we got a full team. We're done. There we go. LFG. 10 packs is now full. Thanks. And I'll do one more disclaimer. I better make sure this is turned down, because we're doing this for merits, not for anything else. That's going to be 54 anyway. It's a trial, no matter what I do. But why make it harder? I have ambrosia that I'm just going to throw in the auction house. I don't need this.
Mail it to yourself.
I just leave it in the auction house for storage. I'll find it later.
Okay.
I am good. I will throw that there, that there.
I have 3 ranged attacks.
So it just says, do I need to wear pants if you're streaming? So I'm not wearing any. What the hell? Like everyone who presents with a desk or anything in front of them, we're all naked from the waist down, you know. That was David Mitchell said that on Would I Lie to You at one point. Tina,
from the Muppet Show. Underneath our clothes, we're all naked.
We're all naked. Tina Fey does a great bit about that as a woman behind a news desk, and she breaks into a song and dance number, and the desk pulls away, and then she reveals that she has really big, like cartoonishly big legs, and I'm like, oh my god, she was like wearing a fat suit from the waist down.
It's funny.
I'm like, that's pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's get this started, and we are out the door. Wow, we had a full team at this hour. That's pretty good.
Oh, you did this one first.
Well, I started with the tin part of tin packs. Sometimes I do it backwards.
Flip it. I don't know why. Yeah.
Well, then that's an 8 mage. Uh-oh. Am I crashing? I was taking its time loading. I was worried. I got a badge already? What badge did I get? For taking damage, maybe? This thing used to be bugged. There used to be what they call the -3 bug. I don't know if you know. So if you had an incarnate shift of +3, and it was +3 specifically, like if you had all three, you would often get bugged and enter a mission, and you would be at -3 stat, like to hit wise. And you wouldn't know it. All of a sudden, you're like, I'm having a hard time hitting things. Everything I hit's only taking 30 damage. What the hell's going on? And then you realize, oh, it's the -3 bug. And so you'd have to step back outside. What you had to do was pop out your alpha slot, whatever it was. You had to unslot it and slot it back in again. It was bugged like that forever. Nobody knew what caused it. Why 10 packs? You only have 8. I know. And Claude dead. Why won't this walker die?
He's a Texas Ranger.
I did not realize how utterly goofy that show got from time to time. I swear to God, I watched and I thought, you know what? We're just a short cry from aliens at some point. It's just gonna happen. Like at some point, they just throw up their arms and throw all plausibility out the window. I literally watched an episode that was about this kid who could talk. He was like a psionic who had the ability to talk to machines with his mind. And it was like, what the fuck am I watching? What the hell? What is this?
I never watched the show.
Apparently Norris wrote the theme song and then sang it himself, of course. Let's get these guys together. Die, walkers, die. My claws damage is taking way too long here. I got barrier for all. Okay, they are both down. We're heading inside. Let's go. I gotta go click things. I'm gonna start clicking on glowies.
Oh, blast.
I'm going to get the. Oh, we got 2 right next to each other here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did it. And taunt. Hey, Director 11. Let's turn that on to this.
What if Director 11 knows Inspector 12?
Maybe. Wasn't that Maxwell Smart?
No, Inspector 12 was from a commercial.
Oh, okay.
You know it's good because Inspector 12 is inspected.
What was Maxwell Smart's agent number? Do you remember?
86.
86. Okay. And then there was one agent that was able to hide anywhere. He was often stuffed into a file cabinet or something.
Is that Jaime?
I think it might have been Jaime. And then his partner, his agent...
Jaime, by the way, in the Steve Carell version of the movie was played by The Rock.
Oh, and he just hit everywhere. And
Yep.
It's amazing.
Unless I'm misremembering it, but that's
it's possible. And his partner was Agent 99, right?
99, yeah.
Yeah.
Barbara Feldman.
Would you believe? I remember the made-for-TV movie, and it was called Get Smart Again, and it came out years later. And the villain in it was played by John Delancey. I was kind of surprised. And they were watching him, like spying on him, like counter-surveillance. And they were watching him approach a building, doing investigation. He's doing some kind of investigation. And they're watching him from across the street, and he's just slowly driving along. And it's like, is he staking the place out? What's he doing? He goes, no. He's cheap. He's looking for a meter that has time on it. and then he stops in the red zone. He goes, well, now he's stopping in the red zone. What the hell's he doing? You see him stop, get out of the car, pull out a piece of, like, camouflage tarping to lay over the curb to make it look like it was non-red zone. And then he put out his own parking meter so he wouldn't have to pay. And I'm like, that's the saddest thing. I'm like, I should have thought of that. I could use that when I was at university.
There was a movie they made that I unfortunately went to see. It's called, Get Smart, The Nude Bomb.
Wow.
It is horrible. It's absolutely horrible.
With a title like that? No way.
Yeah.
Vincent Price was once in a movie back in the 60s called Dr. Goldfoot and the Bikini Bombs. And I'm going to guess it was probably better.
You say 1960s? I'm surprised.
Yeah. He had a fro. Vincent Price sported a fro more than once in his career. It's kind of amazing.
Theatre of Blood does come to mind.
Theater of Blood, absolutely. When he played the hairdresser in Theater of Blood, it was so good. That is my favorite Vincent Price movie. I'm not going to make any points, but it's just fantastic. It's pure cheese, and I don't give a damn. House of Wax is pretty fun too, but and you know what? I have to agree with Price. He actually said of all the movies he ever did, the movie that he was most proud of being in was Laura. And it's amazing. I don't know if you've seen Laura, but that's an Otto Preminger film. Ori, how's it going? A murder mystery film. I think it's Montgomery Clift is in it. Ori, how you doing this morning? Welcome in, sir. How did the rest of your Final Fantasy stream go last night? I got stuck in a call. By the time I got back, you were all wrapped up. Hey, you bastards. Rip them apart. Wow, they don't take much damage, do they? It was good. Only went for a couple hours because I was tired from being out in the sun all morning. I can get that feeling. The sun wears me out, too. Judgment. Yes, I usually go void on my tanks, folks, but with this guy, no. It had to be mighty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Grab, did you hear the news that Keith David is getting a Rick and Morty spin-off series? I saw the trailer for it tonight. Is the president.
Oh my god.
Is the main character. I'm kind of... you know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't care. It's Keith David, and I will watch. Who am I kidding? God damn it. Ultimate fans are... But you know what? Keith David's amazing. He's great. He was great in Archer. He was great in Gargoyles. He's always good. He was in Requiem for a Dream. He was
He was
in
in The
They
Good
Live.
Guys. Did you see The Good Guys?
No, I didn't.
With Ryan Gosling and oh my God, over here. That's
Was it about
Ryan
video game
Gosling.
characters or?
No. It takes place in the 70s. They're PIs.
Okay.
Trying to. He was originally hired to find a missing girl, but it's like, well, she died. You know, it's been in the news, but she's like, no, I saw her alive, and it goes from there.
Okay.
Russell Crowe is also in it as well.
Oh,
And
interesting.
they're very funny together. And the Ryan Gosling character has a daughter.
Okay.
Who's about 12 or so, and she steals the movie. She's just great.
Wow. First time I ever saw Russell Crowe in anything. He played a villain in a very cheesy sci-fi movie called Virtuosity.
Yeah.
Where he played like this AI sentient thing made out of glass.
I saw that too.
It's a weird movie. It's not great. It was It was alright. I saw it in theaters and then never thought to watch it again. Ooh, if you had to choose Russell Crowe's best performance, is it going to be The Insider or Master and Commander?
Well, that was my short list.
Because, they're both good. I like the fact that for The Insider, he wouldn't be my first choice, really, thinking about it. He was kind of an outside-the-box decision to be in that movie.
Yeah, his ruggedness was not required for that role.
No. And, this was before he'd done Beautiful Mind.
Yep.
So to see him as this quiet, kind of reserved, kind of medical doctor who worked for the tobacco companies was interesting. To see him play something that was, a gladiator or like an angry, shouting barbarian of some kind. Now, you know what? And then he played the kind of the heavy in LA Confidential too. He was the cop that would rough people up for information. Remember?
He was good in that too. That might be in my top 5.
He's good in that. I wouldn't want to be in Ed Exley's shoes right now. Throw the whiskey in Ireland when they set him up with those photos. Oh, so good. That movie's fantastic. That was Curtis Hanson who directed that. Guy who did River Wild and Hand the Rock the Cradle. He also directed 8 Mile. Same guy. Obviously, Zeus and Thor.
He had good moments in Gladiator as well.
He did.
I know he got an Oscar for it, but I mean...
Gladiator, I thought was an uneven movie. There are things I liked about it, things I didn't.
It's uneven.
It feels hollow in places. It feels like there's more spectacle, and I hated the CGI. The CGI for the Colosseum looked terrible. So this is not
Yeah,
good.
it wasn't the best work, was it?
No. My only other complaint, and he's usually a fantastic actor and does a great job of things, is I hated Joaquin Phoenix as the Emperor. I thought he was so over the top. I'm not sure what they were going for, if they were going for deliberately fey or what it was.
It got weird.
It got strange, right? And I think what broke me was his monologue about the bee. It was like, I'm like, that went on way too long. This little bee. I'm like, I can't listen to this anymore. I'm so bored. And the best thing they could do, like, so cheesy too. The only thing they could think to do with this character was give him the same finale as literally Captain Hook from Hook, with the sword up the sleeve. I'm like, this is dumb. Why are we watching? Why am I watching this?
It was a good one for Oliver Reed to sort of finish up on.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the CGI did work. For
That's
him.
true. That's true. He was the head of the loot. It's like the trainer, right? In the pits. He was the retired gladiator.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
And they, as he died on set, I believe they changed his ending to have a more noble ending, and
right.
CGI'd his face on a body double for him to make.
Is that what they did?
Oh, okay. So Russell Crowe played Zeus? I didn't know that.
In the Marvel Universe, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes.
Men at Work, 1990s.
Too
Movie's funny.
hard.
Ooh, I'll have to check it out. I vaguely remember Men at Work. I remember renting it from Applause Video when I was younger, and I don't remember anything about it, honestly. I know it was one we rented once.
I have no idea where I'm going. Is it the helicopter outside?
Helicopter.
Oh,
Yeah, helicopter outside.
Outside, yeah. The marker's bugged.
This is so freaking confusing.
Yeah, there's sometimes when the marker is bugged.
I see now.
We're heading through.
Clearly, I don't run this one very well. Is it this helicopter? It's not.
Might be the one on the roof.
Yeah, I
It's
got it.
the one. No, it's the one on the.
One on the ground.
On the ground.
Okay.
On the deck, yeah.
Okay, once everybody's inside of Light 2T.
Finally arriving now. About halfway loaded. There I am.
Mr. Jester's still in the Rick D. War Zone. Oh, everyone's here. Good. Okay, ATT incoming.
Speaking of Get Smart. Remember the opening credits to get then closing credits?
Right.
Where he walks through
yeah.
like a million doors? That's exactly what this mission is.
Alright, I'm going to grab him. We're not going to bother trying to get the badge, I don't think. We're just going to do them separately because we can.
Not getting badge?
Nah, we'll clear. We're doing this for... It takes too long.
Alright.
We'll burn him down. I just pulled him because it's easier to do this way.
That's fine. Just
Yep.
want to be on the right page.
We may inadvertently get it. I don't know. I mean, if we get it by accident. You know, it's just like the Midnight Dodger, what dodges at midnight. I've only ever gotten it by mistake or by accident. I've never purposely gone for that badge and gotten it. 310 to Yuma? That was not bad. Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez as Garbage Man. Oh, that does sound familiar now.
310 to Yuma was pretty good, actually.
It was very good.
I've never seen the original, though. But, yeah, that was pretty good.
You know, it's funny. Nobody's bringing up Beautiful Mind. Didn't he win the Oscar for Beautiful Mind?
He did win the Oscar for Beautiful Mind.
And yet, I would still put Insider over that.
God, yes. He was nominated for the Insider.
Yeah.
I don't know who he lost to.
And Master Commander is just perfection. He is Jack Aubrey. He's Lucky Jack. He's so good.
Why? I wish they made more of those. Why didn't they make more?
You know why? Because it lost money at the box office.
Yeah.
It cost about 50 or 60 million to make, 100, and it didn't. I think it took 20 million in. They were planning to do a whole series based on the novels by it was a writer named O'Brien who wrote them, wasn't it?
Patrick O'Brien, I think.
Patrick O'Brien, yeah. There's some very famous O'Briens other than Chief O'Brien. There's also Flann O'Brien, who wrote Third Policeman, and then there's Willis O'Brien, who was the special effects guru behind King Kong, who taught Ray Harryhausen about stop motion. A lot of O'Briens. And Chief O'Brien. And Conan O'Brien. And down, and then round to Kitty. Alright, Kitty. Oh, let's get this other giant robot here. I don't want to fight Kitty and robot at the same time. She's over there like she's getting ready to fight. She's like, ooh, you're gonna get yours if you just come 30 feet this way. I'm trying to think of other Russell Crowe movies. Drive me crazy.
You should definitely watch The Good Guys. That's a good one. It's
Put
very
it on
funny.
my list. LA Confidential is another one that everyone should watch. It's great. There's a lot of great performances in that one. I mean, you move all the way down into the lesser supporting characters, and you've still got guys like David Strathairn in bit parts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy hell, this is a good roster. As Pierce Paget, remember? He was the pornographer. And Danny DeVito's great in it too. Very
He's
hush
very good
hush.
at that.
And I hate to say it, but Kevin Spacey's very good at it too, and I hate it kills me
Yeah,
to say that.
he who shall not be named.
You know what? We wouldn't be talking about him unless he had some talent.
That's true.
Damn it to hell. Gotta separate artist and art, man, I guess. It's the only I mean, what do I do with all these beloved movies, that have Jeffrey Jones in them?
Like
Moment of
Mom and
glory.
Dad Save the Earth.
I like Ferris Bueller, Hunt for Red October. I mean, Beetlejuice. It sucks. It just
I
sucks.
mean, that's an iconic role, his playing the principal in
Oh,
Ferris
yeah.
Bueller.
And even Deadwood, where he plays the newspaper man.
That was after the Troubles.
True. That's weird. He must have a really good agent. Did she get a one-shot me? I've got 3,500 hit points. How much damage can she do? Every now and then she takes a chunk out of me, but it comes right back. I'm regenerating 190 health per second here. Oh, I have barrier. Not a tank. That's rare.
Oh, I often take barrier. It's
Yeah.
just being a friend to the teams, Like a res, I can keep them protected.
On my resist-based tanks, I just have to take ageless because they'll chip away at resist.
Yep.
Defense, I typically go barrier because there are some things that defense is no good against, and I like a little bit of compensation if I'm fighting like Ruluru or something stupid.
Well, if you're super reflexes, you're not going to get your defense debuffed.
True. I mean, well, they all have some debuff protection,
Yeah.
but not like it. No.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
super
it's-
reflexes defense is in the 90s.
Yeah. I think ice gets it to like around 60 or 70% for ice. Nice, there we go. And do I want an incarnate spin or just take an ep merit? I honestly don't. I'll try an incarnate spin. Uncommon, whatever. I'll take the inspirations. That's what I'll take, because they'll sell for a few bucks. Super inspirations, bam. Ooh, a tier 4 red. I'll take that. Some of those sell for $1 million a piece.
Let's see.
Alright, part 2 next, folks.
Oh, it's a common.
So here's what I get if it's a common, then I just convert it and take the inspiration instead, because sometimes they're nice. Because after the roll, you can make the choice to switch.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, it's nice. There we go. Alrighty, and next up, I gotta take care of some stuff. Take care. We got one more to do. Alright, we got one spot left to fill. One person's leaving team, folks. Does anybody else want in? Which version of Red Dawn is the best, and why is that? It is the 1984 version. Absolutely, because the remake should never happen. Typically, the original is always better. I'm good to go. Does anybody want to take this last spot? We have one person on a quit team. Okay. No problem. We'll give Crunch Can a chance. Give a moment there. Okay. Quick break while I look for an 8th, folks. Does anybody want spot number 8 for 120 merits and an incarnate spin? I've got a Panacea on this too. No Nemesis Yager. Huh. How about that? Oh my god, I crafted a lot of stuff to flip on this guy. So I'll see if we get any takers here. we might be going with 7. Might just be going with 7, folks. Yeah, should be okay. Although we don't have a whole lot of range damage, so yeah, Battle Mid is going to be interesting. Oh, we have one more taker. Oh, got one more coming. Nice. Joe, last spot is yours. I'll announce it. Apex is now full. Thanks. This is for 120 merits in an incarnate roll, Joe.
Don't forget, I have 3 ranged attacks.
I was going to say. And that's the one thing, is that Sentinels are really ideal for this one. You get to do the stink eye, you get to hang back, you got some survivability. But yeah, range damage is key. I'm going to put this in here for now. How much are these going for, do you think? They're worth $1 million. The Furious, the Reds. That's nice. Drop that there for now too. All right, Joe Cool is coming. And he's a pocket deal. I'll wait for you to get in zone here, sir. Ricky War zone and invite. And we will go over here to this guy. And we're good. Thank you for bringing a blaster. Thank you kindly for the damage. Alright, we are out the door. Here we go. Elevator on the roof. Elevator. Helicopter. Holy hell. So I went and had the CAT scan done last night. By the way, if you ever need to get a medical procedure and get a test done, go at midnight. Because, God, that was the quickest hospital trip I've ever had. So, the parking garage for the hospital I had to go to was right in downtown Windsor. And the parking garage was a good block, about a block and a half from where I parked to where the admitting entrance was. And from there, it's another block and a half or so to where the waiting room was for the CAT scan. And it's funny, the parking, it was free for the first 15 minutes, and then after that you had to pay. I forget how much it was. So I park my car, I find a spot, I walk to the admitting, and by the time they check my health card, I go in, I get to the waiting area, they take me in, I do the scan, I leave, my parking was free. That's how fast it was. Like, that's the fastest I've ever had a scan or anything done. It was like, I was in, I was the only one there, I was gone. And like, that was friggin' ideal. My sister is mad at me. Apparently, she took took offense to my idea that catapults are made to throw cats. They could have been. But you the shot.
Truth hurts. I'm kidding.
Well, if they threw dogs, they'd be dogapults, wouldn't they?
That's right. There's somebody over there in a corner. I think it should be called rockapults, right? Yeah, that's true. I guess.
Can't help thinking that triage beacon isn't going to be so very useful at the end.
No, probably not. Oh, they took away all my defenses. Yeah, they got some nasty debuff. some people hanging out to the side here, too. This person here is almost always the one we miss until the end.
Why don't I play this character more?
I know. I think the character I've probably played the least is probably my Titan weapon Scrapper. He's not bad.
Titan weapon Scrapper.
What's that? I do, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, never noticed it.
I know, I never play him. The timing's not bad, but what was bugging me was that weird half-second delay from the opening attack, not registering the damage right away, and it was really bothering me.
Yeah.
And they've never fixed it either, and it's just irritating to me. Because you'll do it feels like every opening attack feels like a whiff. And it's like, it just takes the wind out of your sails in every attack combo. It's like, whoosh, and nothing happens. Whoosh. And after the third or fourth time, you're like, this is irritating. Especially because you can see it make contact with a person, and then nothing happens, and then a second later, damage registers, and it feels like it feels wrong.
A thing like that happens with gravity controllers. I think you get lift. That sort of
right.
Lifts them up, drops them down, and then after a while, damage happens.
Oh, no one was here for that barrier. That's my fault. I should have waited. The pylon's almost down. And it's down. Moving on to the next one. Aw, it hit me with minus fly. That's annoying. Take that pylon.
They hold your zipper down, -5.
That's right, yeah. they're buttoned up. Like military trousers. There's no zipper on military trousers.
Wow.
Button only.
Let's stop taking damage here.
There we go. That one's down. Into the end. Taunting everything here to get mad at me. Oh, don't die. My barrier's not back for another 20 seconds. There we go. We're through. I don't think anyone actually died there.
I came close.
Yeah, I saw a couple.
Oh, I got very close.
I was counting the seconds for my barrier to come back. Vicious Slash is a pretty good chance for knockdown, too. It's not bad. Alright, let's go to the machine. Look at this. We've got reports of a major force heading straight for the PPD headquarters. It's up to you to hold the line and push them back. It's the Pogon Oi.
It is the Paragon Police headquarters then.
I told you. I knew it. I knew it. All this time. I've been saying it was the police department. Actually, I said it was City Hall at one point. I was definitely wrong. It does look like a City Hall type building, though. I can make 3 claw attacks in the time it takes. Titan weapon to take a swing. Yeah, but if you do Titan weapon right, it goes very fast into AoE, AoE, AoE. And what claws can't do is the sheer amount of AoE damage in a row. So it's slower initially, but you're not going to do as much AoE as my Titan weapon. The Titan weapon is just an AoE monster.
That's why you never play it.
Well, it's just it's just that opening
That's
salvo.
why I never play it in against Nemesis nowadays.
It just feels weird. I have to try and ignore the opening hit and then go right into my combo. But it just does so much damage. Like the cone damage, it's like AoE into cone into cone. It just obliterates things. With enough recharge claws, there's nothing but AoE and AoE. And yet it won't do as much damage as Titan Weapon. It's great, but they're all balanced out. And so Titan Weapons is only slow if you don't maintain your momentum properly. Well, and in fact, if you script the momentum, you can just pop your build-up. Your build-up gives you instantaneous, stacks of momentum, which you can just go hog wild for like the next 30 seconds. Just swing, 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 swing. Goes on for quite a while. Maybe I'll brush him off. Let's see. Maybe I'll bring him on the end tonight. Because most things are dead before you can complete a combo. And don't get me wrong, I have a Claws Scrapper that I freaking love. My Claws Scrapper is amazing. I got a Claws Radiation Armor Scrapper, but it's just my only reason I don't play a Titan Weapon more is just that opening hit is just, it bugs me. Because, and it didn't always used to do it, they messed with the timing of the first opener, the one that gets you your momentum, the single target. And it used to hit and do damage right at the same time, and then somehow they mess with the timing, so now it'll animate, but then your damage is a good half second behind the finishing of the animation. So it's like every opening hit looks like it misses. It looks like a whiff every single time. And sometimes it is. You're just sitting there waiting for a result. You're like, what? Did something happen? Are you dead? What's going on? Uh-oh. Man down. But I'll blow the dust off them. I went bio armor too, which is nice. Because running in offensive mode with Titan weapons, everything just turns to mush. Nice. Down he goes, nice. Incoming more giant robots. I'm gonna try and pull these guys together into one group. Come to me, you jerks. You over there. Come over here. I've got 3 on me. Chuck Norris, as bad as he was only like that because Morgan Freeman narrated like that. Did Morgan Freeman narrate a Chuck Norris movie? I'm not sure. I know on the Octagon he did this rather annoying voiceover work that was done in this weird, raspy kind of whisper, which was so weird. Definitely wasn't James Earl Jones, or Morgan Freeman then, rather. There we go. Down. Nice. Next. Narrates everything. He's Morgan Freeman. Ooh, Morgan Freeman best performances. Glory would be on my short list. Shawshank
yes.
Redemption. Lean on Me. Ooh, there's some good ones. Why swords? Hello, swords. I have taunted all the swords. Or most of the swords. Da, 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 da. Da-da. 7. 7 would be a good one. I want Brian Blessed to do real life. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I want Brian Blessed just to be my alarm clock, because then I'd get up and get shit done. You'd wake up and Brian Blessed told you too. Like, are you sleeping in? No, I'm getting up. I'm up. Oh my God, I'm up. Dear God. It's still echoing in my skull.
I like them in Double Jeopardy.
I'm not sure I saw Double Jeopardy.
And then Kiss the Girls as well.
Oh yeah, he's good in that. He makes a good detective.
Or a doctor that's playing a detective.
Yeah.
Are those swords vomiting?
They might be. Alright, here we go.
Oh, I don't want to give up yet. It's not like me somehow, if you understand.
Oh shit, no flying, remember. I'm gonna stay close to the ground. You can get out of there. Let's go. Oh, somebody netted her in place. Yeah, Donna Mober will never get her out of the blue stuff. Dythok, how's it going? I want to see vomiting swords. You can get the singing sword from Bugs Bunny to start puking. Run.
Hey, Dythok.
Hi, Dythok.
Try and taunt her out of there. The life is going down. Taunt. I got a couple range attacks. I have a gloom. Blue, blue, look out, get out. She's about to run away.
Oh no, get out of the blue!
Did she run? She didn't run, did she?
She ran, yeah.
All
My
right.
target changed to a sword.
Yeah, my target changed to like one of her peeps.
Kill me now with a sword.
With a sword, that's right. You gotta kill all of her
Champion of war,
peoples. You guys are over here. I'm gonna come over here and do this and throw barrier as wide as I can. I don't know if any of you got barrier or not. Hopefully, most of you did. Oh no! Right, we're looking for. I'm guessing some people have never done this before. Some of the pickup people might be. Oh wait!
Champion of battle.
Yeah, we are taking all the humans. Alright.
That's that one.
There's a champion here.
Champion of morning.
I got one of battle here. Still standing. I'm trying to rip her to shreds.
Champion of morning down.
Battle is down. War.
What is it good for?
Absolutely.
Say it again, y'all.
He was on an episode of Boston Legal and suing because he was contracted to play at a nightclub and the nightclub owner wouldn't let him play that song.
Who was this?
The original singer who did the song War.
Oh, the original singer. Oh wow.
The original singer. He was on Boston Legal, and he had a contract to play at a club, and the owner didn't want him to play that song. He goes, everyone asks for this song. I need to play this song. It's like, no, because he thought it was unpatriotic or something, so he didn't want him playing it. We got blue. I'm gonna go flying through the blue. Go around.
Because whenever I hear that song, all I think about is that Jackie Chan, Chris Tucker movie,
Oh, Rush Hour.
Rush Hour.
It's not bad.
That's not bad. Actually, I like them all.
They're fun. They're just tongue-in-cheek popcorn, and they know what they are. You know, they're not trying to be anything else. And I mean, who has a bad time watching Jackie Chan literally do anything? I mean, he's a treasure.
Oh, it's a sword.
Oh, there's a war. Champion of war here.
Yeah, just, oh god. Somebody put a blue swimming pool under my feet.
I miss with my claws. Dead? Dead. Alright, looking for another group.
Oh my god.
I don't see any more peoples.
They just, a bunch of them just respawned.
On the other side over here? I'm coming.
Yeah, on the hill. Garbage hill. Oh my god.
It's the Ant Hill. No! There's a movie everyone should watch at least once in their lives. Little Paths of Glory there. Ah! They're targeting me.
Yeah, that's his future wife singing at the end in the bar.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
The director.
Oh, it's Kubrick.
Kubrick's future wife, yeah.
I have a hard time picturing Stanley Kubrick as any kind of family guy with a life outside of the studio, you know? He just seems like such an odd, reclusive, kind of overwrought genius. I just don't picture him having a normal life and being married. And did he have kids?
I think he had a couple daughters, if I recall.
Really? Okay. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would be barbecuing on a Saturday, you know? I can't see it.
Finally back.
Oh, she's back.
Ouch! I must be too close.
If you're on the outskirts. We'll still take
Yeah, I was
damage.
too close. Yeah.
Watch out.
Oh, what the hell? She came up to me. I'll throw a punch.
I've been throwing taunts at her this entire time, and she won't come after me. She must be taunt resistant.
I've been almost, except for that one punch, pure ranged attacks.
Son of a bee. So backing up, firing. Even a tank can't withstand. It might take the initial salvo, but yeah. Careful about the metal beams too, because you got caught up on that, you'll die.
Yep.
Nothing worse than running around going, I'm stuck, and then dead.
I built a Quake map once, a fighting map, intentionally for that purpose, so you get caught on it.
Right.
Gotta be aware of your surroundings, young man.
That's right. You've sacrificed your footing for a killing strike. Liam Neeson just teaches everyone how to do things.
Yeah, never mind about this, Chuck being the ultimate guy. It's Liam Neeson.
It's up there.
He's Zeus. He's a frickin' lion in the...
You know what? There was a time when I would have said Hopkins was the ultimate badass, because there was a string of movies he did where he was the original Zorro, apparently. He also fought a bear. Do you understand?
Yeah. But Neeson trained Batman.
That's true. That's true. He did.
He took on the Albanian mob there in France.
Hopkins was best friends with death. Top that.
Neeson with Zeus.
That's right. Hey, Hopkins set a land speed record.
Neeson was an Excalibur.
That's true. Ooh. Oh, you know what?
In the bridge too far.
And Hopkins
Krull.
was King Richard the Lionheart. I mean, come on.
All right, that's pretty good stuff.
That's pretty good.
Hopkins was a cannibal. Ew.
He was. He was damn scary, too.
Yes.
He was a nice cannibal, though. He was eloquent.
Liam Neeson was a
Yeah, we don't like eloquence. We don't like anything with big ears and a trunk.
That's right. Oh, good.
Oh,
26
there we
minutes.
go.
That's not bad. I'll call it in outside the door. You can actually exit and then pick your reward. You won't lose it.
Liam Neeson trained Obi-Wan Kenobi.
That's true.
Trained Obi-Wan Kenobi and Batman. How about that?
Anthony Hopkins was Tom Cruise's boss in Mission Impossible for the IMF. In a really shitty version of the series. But
was he in 2? Oh, God.
He was in 2. I got a rare. I don't even know what to do with a rare. I don't want a rare. I'm gonna trade it in for inspirations. I get 4 good ones. Yeah, look at that. Thanks, folks. Is it too bad? Cheers, all. Alright, that brings us to 7 o'clock. We're almost 5 hours in. I think we got time for a yin, folks. I've been trying to wrap these up around 5 hours because I usually got stuff to do afterwards, too. It's hard to crash right away after a stream, you know what I mean? It's just, you got stuff to do, so. I think we got time for a yin. We got a lot done tonight. Let's see here. Let me switch tunes. I'll grab the tight. You know what? I will grab the tight weapon. We'll do a no witness. We haven't done a no witness yet in a while. If anybody wants 20 more merits tonight. Let's see here. Halting for a no witness yin. If anyone wants him. Alright, so I'm going to alt, and I'll grab the Titan. And I'll park this guy here and what the hell, at the Vanguard base. Might as well. It's so amazing they had to cast God to play him.
That's what you should have thought of that before we left.
Would you rather do a speed run?
We could, but if we're going to show off the tight weapon, we could try a speedy. You know what? Tight weapon's still going to be good because I can at least tank Clamor. So let me grab. I'll bring the Titan weapon. We'll see how. Yeah, I haven't played him in 154 days. He's actually based off a Doctor Who villain from the Five Doctors. Waldorf Voice. What? Can't sleep after this stream. That's funny. I can't stay awake during it. Ah, that's very good. Da, da, da. Ooh, I'm using his travel power is infiltration. I could have put in super jump, but infiltration is better indoors.
You know what's better than infiltrate indoors?
What's that?
Super jump.
Yeah, it still has. It has Doctor Who references. I never changed the backstory on this silly too. I can't read it on screen because it's. I brought it as a kind of tribute character for Doctor Who. I got to rewrite it at some point. I don't know how. I'll get around to it eventually. Bam. Alright, let me turn this down.
Stubborn gate. Break. There we go.
I know. Invite the team. Invite the team. So if I go here, what? Yeah, it still has a weird delay.
Oh, I'm back and just logging in.
See, look, that didn't register at all. That's weird, right? It's got some weird timing issues when the damage registers. Oh, you know what? That was right away. That did damage right away. That didn't wait a half beat. Maybe they fixed it. But then the PBAOE didn't register at all, so we'll see. We got another taker here. Tactical gremlin. No, there we go. Joe Cool. Hey, Joe Cool. Oh, actually, I gave you a star. Sorry, it moved. Sorry. Misclicked you, the star. Dope. I was trying to look at your info to see who it was, and as soon as I joined team, it bumped. I was like, whoops. I clicked on give star. Thank you.
By the way, that was a Master of Apex's task force run.
We.
Oh,
what did we do to get that?
Well, we got Drone Protector, Burden Bearer,
Oh.
Warrior Princess, Already Dead, backup, apparently.
Oh, alright then. What about that? I thought all the drones had died. I didn't know we'd saved them all. Alright. Last call, folks. Is anyone else coming along on this? Is Speedy Run.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, we got Greb is here. Joe is here. Natasha's here. Theristor's here. There we go.
Yes.
Last call if anyone else is coming along. This will be for 20 merits. We're going to try and get it done in under 10, and I am bringing a melee. I'm going against my own rules and bringing a melee for a speed run. We've done it before with melees. It's a little trickier, but it can be done. The only thing is trying to chase down runners. I gave myself laser eye beams? Really? Hold on. Oh, there's no laser.
My best speedrunner for Ian is a scrapper.
Ooh, which one? Is it Claws? This Claws is great.
Spine's electric, baby.
Oh, that's I don't have that combo yet. That's a good combo, though.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Last call, folks. Otherwise, we're going to get started here. Sorry, Thirstar. Go ahead.
Someone's asking whether it's speed or no witness. Princess Marine.
Gonna be speed, folks. Trying to get done in under 10. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a speedy. We'll do a speed. Now I can wrap it up around the 5-hour mark. We got a lot done tonight, though. We got 2 AE stories done. We got a Dr. Q in 82 minutes, which I gotta say, we shook the rust off pretty good there. 80-minute run of Dr. Q. That's a good time. And then we got in Timpex's with a pickup group in under an hour. And now we're getting in our end. We got a lot done. We checked quite a bit off. There's a backlog now, Greb, on the forums. I posted that open request for submissions for AE content. We've got Future's got 1 story, and there are 2 more on the list. We did 2, and there's still 2 more. So we'll have enough content for next week, too. Alright, folks, if no one else is coming along, we're going to get started. Wish us luck as we try to get this done in under 10 minutes. We are officially out the door. I'm on my slowest possible travel ever. It was one of my favorites. Sometimes I just like being able to parkour. Oh, come on, I missed. There we go. Weird hitboxes here, but alright. Oh, I screwed up the timing on that. 6.
Such a dope. I'm like fighting, I'm looking back. Wait, why is the other group cleared? Like, no, you're sitting in the wrong group, idiot.
I've done that.
Oh God.
He rezzed. Piece of crap.
Someone else has just come out.
Another one just got up. Wow, these people are in my way. I tried to run to them and they're like human pylons in my way. There they go.
Yep.
Police station. Alright, I guess we'll start with these. Hey. That was weird. Speedy melee, you can do it under 15. I mean, you can still do it in under 10. I mean, it's easier if you solo, actually. Because the group sizes are ridiculously small, and it's easy to see who's doing what.
You got a fighting chance of sorting out her second appearance.
Yeah.
Knowing
Oh,
who's in her
shit,
group,
there's more people back here. Yeah. Much easier to see what's what. Dead, moving on. Actually, a two-person run's not bad either. Heading straight to the back. Please no super stunners, just regular bosses. I don't see one.
I got assault and battery as a badge, and I guess it's for defeating freak show that have resurrected.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for taking out the super stunners.
Well, it says, well, maybe. It says, despite their propensity for getting back up, you have taught these freak show a thing or two about knowing when to stay down.
Nice. I always thought it was just for the super stunners. I didn't realize it was... Because usually it's the super stunner that does it.
You get it. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. I always add to the counter. Yeah. So.
It could be super stunners.
Mm.
It's just worded generically.
Mm.
We won't know unless you just cursor over the counter and it tells you how many of how many.
Yeah. I can't do that now. Alright, I'm going to head to 2.
Alright.
I'm quite happy AoE that I do on my guy. No, we can't. Boss went down.
This guy's free.
Nope, he's free.
Alright, head to the back and start AoE. Assault and battery is just super stunners. It is just super stunners? Okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
There you go.
Da-da,
Oh, 2's done.
da-da. Wow, that was good. Oh!
Yeah.
It's, both are in the back positions.
Nice.
Yeah, because I don't like that front one because there's people wrapped around both sides of that corrugated metal.
Yeah.
And it's tricky.
It's hard.
It is. It's like too much work.
Too many notes. Speaking of Jeffrey Jones.
Amadeus, yeah?
Yep.
I'm just going to keep AoEing until everything here is dead.
He's still down. Oh, she's alright. One of them's up.
Who's still standing up? Oh, this one here. Okay, somebody in this group back here, maybe?
Don't know.
I didn't see her.
This guy on the stairs. Oh.
There were a couple of runners over here, and I thought maybe it's one of them. Oh, she's still... Point to the person who scares you. I will kill them for you.
Oh my god, where is the guy?
I don't know. This is getting old. This run is blown, but that's okay. Let's like it 20 minutes. Yeah. So, oh, there's a guy here. This runner here, maybe? Where are these guys coming from?
People are just...
I have no idea who. Probably a Ruzzer that just ran.
I'm staying next to her.
Somebody here is going to be part of her group. Could there be somebody above her in the railing area? Oh, there's a superstar up here in the air. You ass. You better not be.
Yeah. Good.
You piece of garbage. Yeah, that's who it was.
He was the one.
He was just hovering around the pole. It's for 50 of them. Okay. Not even 100. Interesting. Oh, well. We're going to make up for lost time here. Sub 15. Let's go.
We'll saturate the ground with extra TTs.
That was like the worst glitch or like the worst RNG moment. That stupid thing. We're killing everyone on the ground floor, and we can't even see him. He's hiding around a post, hovering in the air, not even trying to attack us. What are you doing? There we go.
Front.
Yeah, good. First position is good. Down to 2. Down to 1. Kidding me? One of my toggles wasn't on. I don't know why. We're done. Into the back. That was pretty good. That was one of the better part 3s we've done. It's paddle hands, man.
Now you can't tell because he's crossed his arms.
Why do you pick on him for his paddle hands when every single model in the game has the same hands?
His just look bigger
because
somehow.
he isn't wearing any gloves. You know, they could just be big gauntlets. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, well, that he has no other descript features, so all you notice are just these big hands and otherwise plain-looking model.
You call him 70s hairdo, man.
Good. Plastic hair, man. Ken doll hair. Oh, he died. Thank God.
Yeah. No turtling today.
No. He farted into non-existence.
He was gonna turn himself into a little wolf.
He was gonna. He just like, and he just sublimated into pure villain gas. All right. That's Lady Grey. What? Lady Grey has like weird hair. Whee.
Lady Grey's got pink hair.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Boing, boing. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh my god, what is this?
School team
Oh
and they yelled at
my god, the weirdest. I like how they narrow it to widescreen so we can see this properly. Otherwise, we may not see the crotch. Like, why?
Yeah. Yeah, and you forget that she's got weird hair as well.
She does too. You got the purple hair. And she's already making a run for it. Wow! Messed her up. Okay. Tell you what, I'll clear if you guys want to click. I'll start clearing to make some room so we can see what's what when she comes back down.
Drag him into the lobby.
Oh, we could do that. She may not come though. She runs around like a chick with her head cut.
No, but we want all these other non-essential ones in the lobby.
That's right. I could do that.
So that way it clears up who birds are. Have to think about that the future run.
Yeah, we'll try that. We could have one person just lure them out.
Yep.
Or if we did a divide and conquer, we could have somebody stay outside to deal with the ambush and keep the inside clear. That's not a bad idea. We could have somebody clear chaff, somebody stay out and deal with the lobby, and then so many people on the spawns.
You've got the members of her original group that you don't defeat. You've got the spawn that comes in the back corner of this room, and then of course the ones from the hallway. But if you can get those other two groups into the hall, that might work.
Okay, I just missed so many times there. I think there's something going on with the hitbox in this, because the number of times it just whiffs. It's just weird.
She want a pie.
Oh, I'm clearing this stuff down here. See, another whiff. What the hell?
Damn it, pie.
There we go. 12, you know what? 1242, not bad considering. That's not bad. We'll take it.
Well, what are we going to do? Give it back?
Yes. It's like, here's your 20 minutes.
Do it over.
As the great Lewis Carroll said, 1, 2.
So at least the opening strike does damage right away, so they did fix that. Hey, Samurai.
And with its head, he went galoophing back.
I'll call it in. I don't know. I might try farming with this tune again. He's pretty fun. Why don't I play him anymore? I should revisit the build. I'm going to take a look at the build, and I bet you there's going to be something in this build that irks me.
Well, thanks for the fun, gents.
No worries, sir. We shall see you down the road.
Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow, I hope.
Yes, take it easy. Tomorrow night I'll be back working on the Project Mastermind, so who's now like 28, I think, 27 or 28, so we'll be doing that tomorrow night. So I hope to see you all there for that. We'll take care of Theo's Store. We'll see you down the road. And thank you to Greb as well for joining me in chat there. And with that, yeah, we're going to wind things down here, and I think we're going to throw it out to a raid here. Take care, Brian. Thanks for joining us, and thanks to Ori and all of the rest of you, my fellow streamers and Sexton and Radiant and everyone who was here tonight. Dythok for stopping by, and we also had Doll stop by. The Dollhouse stopped by earlier in the stream, so we've had a lot of. It was nice to see a lot of our old friends tonight. Let's see here, but we have a new build redemption for Aaron Farr. So Aaron Farr, you've got 2 builds coming this Thursday. We're going to work on those. And I want to thank Charming. My goodness, thank you so much for the bits, Charming. I know they said they'd be lurking, but real life issues have kind of kept them out of the room, which is understandable. So they were helping their mother move, and their eldest is getting into college, and all kinds of excitement in their lives. So I appreciate you stopping by to say hi tonight and keep me surprised. And thank you again for the bits. Much appreciated. And with that, I think we're going to find somebody to reach out to. Let's see here. Anyone we know streaming right now? No one's watching. He just disappeared. You're not watching The Hobbit? The Hobbit's a great movie. You watching the original Rankin and Bass version, or are you watching the live action? Oh, guys, Cherokee Man's on. Oh, no problem. There's a good friend of ours streaming right now doing Gloria Victis. It's been a very long time since we've gotten to say hi to Cherokee. Cherokee's a super chill streamer. He's like the nicest guy. We're going to go say hi to him. So, guys, the live action, I like the Hobbit movies. I don't know. I enjoyed them. No, they're not accurate to the books. And, yeah, they did milk the one book into 3 movies. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I would live in that world. And I'm happy with it. But, guys, I'm going to get this raid started. We're going to go say hi to Cherokee Man. Super chill streamer, super nice guy. Get those raid icons ready. We'll go over and we'll go and keep him company. I enjoy them. They're great. All right, guys, we're going to get this raid started. And until tomorrow night, when I'm back on the Mastermind doing some late 20 contact only. This is my challenge too. No TFs, no double XP, no hand-me-downs from other characters, and no handouts. So no sugar daddy. So with that, this new challenge tune is already almost level 30. And they're doing quite what the build's paid for. I did played the market for about a week and a half and made about 1.2 billion. And there was still about 600 million left over. So I think I earned too much. But you know what? It'll go towards another character. But yeah, so it'll be the Mastermind tomorrow night, late 20s. And then Wednesday is going to be our viewer choice night again. So hope to see you there, guys, until then. But until next time, be safe, be well, take care. And as always, the curtain is coming down. Cheers, guys. We'll see you again soon. Have a good one. Get those icons ready, folks, as we head off to say hi to Cherokee Man. I haven't had a chance to raid him in an age. Just thought it'd be fun. Really nice guy. He plays a variety of games. Also plays City Heroes from time to time. So we'll go see what he's up to. Alright, guys. Take care. And we'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good one.